Okay, that's about as close as I'm gonna get it to fitting. Mixer. Discord again. That closed. And now we're about ready. Oh. My silly. Okay, I will be right back. Oh, no, here's my. I don't know why the game's so loud in menu either. I honestly, no, I got no idea why. Resume. Hopefully it'll be quieter in a second. Jesus. They really gotta fix like these games having this fucking blasting menu music. Like some games it's just so bad. Like, and the sound doesn't apply in the menu. So it's fucking stupid. Anyway. Let's grab this. Pop out chat. So today's plan, try to knock out more Star Wars. I'm working on a different, unrelated video to the games I've been playing right now that I want to have out. I was gonna have it out like today, yesterday, but I decided I'm just gonna hold it till Monday because last time I released a video on a Thursday, hoping that the weekend wouldn't kill it. The weekend killed it. So that was a lot of time kind of thrown away because I just decided to release it on a Thursday. Yeah, I still regret that so much. I really think that if I dropped the Looter Shooter video on a Monday and just waited, it probably would have gotten much, much more attention. But I was impatient and I was afraid of making people wait any longer, so I just threw it out on a Thursday. And it got a bunch of views, and then Saturday hit, and all the views stopped coming in, and the video died. So, yay, YouTube. I'm glad you're so good at accounting for the algorithm dip on a weekend. They literally just make it so that if you're a small creator, you just can't release content on the weekend. It's like, okay, cool. Thanks. Okay. We'll get started here in just a minute. Some crazy news going on. Apparently, Annapurna Interactive just closed everything. Like, just their whole staff resigned. So, games industry, yay! Always so good. What else? What else? I'm gonna start a podcast. I don't know what we're gonna call it. I don't know what it's gonna be. I don't know how long it's gonna run or who's gonna be involved other than myself. But I need to do that. There's just too many like random day-to-day things that need to be talked about here. If you're ever wondering why the camera is so far over, it's because there's a doorway to the room and there's some other people like you see coming and going. I feel like it's coming here, like to walk in and not be on camera. That's really good. She's at work right now. I've heard that the ending bits of this are even better than the rest, and I've already enjoyed a lot of it, so I'm really looking forward to playing this. I'm still very much looking forward to Astrobot. I do think Astrobot's probably. I haven't even played it yet, but I just have a feeling it's a good game. But I don't know. After everything with Concord, I'm just a little sour about Sony, and it's just not. I don't want to go play a giant celebration of PlayStation right this second, so we'll knock it out here a few days from now. After we take care of Star Wars, play some more Warhammer, and we'll finally get into Astrobot. I mean, I have it sitting right here. I just I don't know, man. It's like it's a celebration of PlayStation and all these wonderful IPs that I've loved over throughout my life, and then it's just like, but it's also this reminder of PlayStation and this fucking heartless company that just basically fucking sent a great thing out to just die. I don't know. It makes it hard to kind of like. I'm also not. I've experienced a lot of Sony stuff, but like, and I played a bunch of PlayStation games as a kid, but I'm really not deeply attached to anyone. Like, I don't know, major brand. I guess it's just because like when I was a kid, I had Nintendo and I had a PlayStation, and I eventually got an Xbox, and it just became like one of those things where like all the games I really, really love, like my absolute favorites, are games I've played as a grown up. Like my favorite games are not the game I played when I was 5 or 10. Like I played some incredible games when I was younger, but it's just like I think about like they mean so much. A great game means so much more to you when you're an adult who like can like grasp all the different reasons why you love it. I don't know. I feel like I just fundamentally like games more now than I did when I was a kid. I liked them as a kid, but I just wasn't attached. I also didn't beat games a lot as a kid. I sucked at games. Like I didn't. Fuck, I don't think I've ever beaten a Jack and Daxter. Like, because I was a kid when that was like one of my first PlayStation 2 games. Jack and Daxter: The Precursor Legacy. And I was just like, huh. I was a dumb fucking kid. Okay, no, I beat the Ratchet and Clank games. I beat those. Um, I beat some stuff, but for the most part, I sucked at games when I was a kid. I could basically beat Ratchet and Clank and Pokemon, and there you go. It's just weird because I experienced a lot of these things that people have a lot of fondness for like things like Ape Escape. Like I've played Ape Escape. I don't remember playing it because like I was a kid. I didn't really know it was especially. I just played it. It was fine. I don't remember it. I played a ton of. I really did. I played everything under the sun. I did. Okay, so we're trying to find the boats, right? Yep, and then we're gonna ride out into that. Okay. Why do you want a PS5 Pro? Because I'm playing on quality mode at 30 FPS because the fucking aliasing upres shit so fucking bad on performance mode that it literally leads to being blurry. Who's got some secrets? Let's listen in. Also, between Windblown and Nyx, I'm declaring this year of the axolotl. Fuck, speaking of that, I need to email Jake back. I just read that. Professional. You look sketchy.
Clothes tell me you're with the government.
A gray area. I need someone who can help me buy a battle
For Akiva's smallest...
for personal protection. I'll give you the funds and a little extra for yourself. Call it the service fee.
Well,
If you've got the money, why do you...
The Huts dominate the droid.
Give me all the credits now and...
Make sure the droid gets delivered.
Huh. When I give you the credits, you sucker.
Where's the best place?
The Hut.
Okay. Cool story. I didn't already have all the stuff we need. That is the nice thing. I did a lot of like knocking off side objectives. Like there's a couple of side quests I need to take down. What's that? What's that? I did not sleep. Oh, what the fuck? Why is our ship not here? Oh, it's over there. I'm smart. There it is. That Bellblazer. Okay, let's grab our bike and go. Wait, 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 wait. Oh, it's one of you freaks. It's one of the fucking lemur fucks. Wait, I hate these things. They're the worst. Let's get a picture of them. Always hated these guys. They're fucking creepy. So, I'm gonna look at these. Yeah, bring our little like that. There we go. That's 28. Okay, it's fine. Oh god. Oh, I didn't ever. I need to bring the dog in. Oh, I'm sorry, Alba. I left on that side. She's looking. She's like, boss, why'd you leave me out here? What color do we want him to be? He's so ugly. Could hate this later. Okay, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay. There we go. Hi, camera. I saw the camera freeze. Okay. Look at the little guy. Also, there's a photo mode in Warhammer that I haven't been using because I'm stupid. So, that's cool. Where's my motorcycle? Ah.
Ready, Nick? Time to go, Nick.
Oh yeah, this game's so pretty.
You want to follow those Kowakians, Nix? Ah, another time, okay? Hey.
Wait, aren't you supposed to show us where to go? Show us where to go, buddy.
All right, lead the way, buddy.
I love him. I love him so much. I still love him. Look, he's so perfect. Such a happy little guy. I love Nix.
Take it easy, Nix. Don't want to get hurt.
Oh, I'd love to see this in Avatar running on. I hope they get a hand set up in this, but I'd get more than this. Oh yeah, I need to record this shit.
Oh,
Record.
I can't see a thing. All right, I hear you. I'm coming.
But with all the bushes to sneak in. There's someone. Lead the way next. God, the sound design in here is great too, because you can't always see him, but you can always hear where he's at.
Finally. No more long grass, okay?
Oh, we got the changes too.
I'm gonna have to check you for bugs when we get back.
I think we're really excited. This is
Huh. Nice view.
no, not that. I want this.
Let's see what we have here.
Oh, that's pretty. Where's Nix? Like to be able to see. I don't we go. Oh, that's a good. Oh, this game is so fucking pretty. I love fucking how massive the games just makes this so, they're so pretty. Like, it's not even like, oh, it's so real looking. No, it's like, it's just pretty. It's just got that energy to it. There's lots of things that look realistic that don't look nice. This just brings. Know that like visuals are not everything. When it comes to like, I don't know. I feel like people like to use that as like a cheap shot at games that make a priority for looking nice
Okay, Nix.
when they
Let's
fail
go.
in other ways. So it's like, okay, but like, if the place isn't believable and a large part of the game playing, the place is taking them in. For example, the world of the universe. Ow. Ow. Oh, oh. Wait, what? There's just a lake? Ow, I'm fucking bad at driving. Yeah, stupid.
Let's
Wait,
drive.
where was I going? It's on the map here, but there's not. Do we follow a road there? Oh no shit. No, wait. Yeah, shit. Can we follow a road all the way? Oh. Oh, that makes sense. It's an Imperial base. Okay, so as long as we're going west, okay.
Keep moving, Nix. They're headed for us.
That's what I hear. Just treasure. I like treasure.
Huh. That's the only red tree I've seen on the planet.
Okay.
Wonder why.
I don't know, get in. What the fuck? Why is it not? That's okay. No, not these. I hate these. Sort of. I'm gonna like make a compilation of every game I played where you have the crawl through the crack thing. It's something that's my one personal modern pet peeve. Just that. I know it's sick. Loot.
Look at this.
A trinket. Ahoy. Why is the camera being so dumb today? It's just this camera. Hello, camera. Oh, I think it's just a lighting thing because of the light in here.
Hold on, Nix.
It's not gonna last so long. Yeah, I don't know. So that's just river? It is. Okay, so we gotta turn around. This way.
I hope I get paid today.
Heard good things. It has been quiet lately.
Oh. This will be quick. That worked. Fetch that, Nix. Good job, buddy. Hold tight.
That's
You need something?
so access to. Is this a cave we can get through? I'm hoping this is the cave.
Go to her. Something in those ruins, buddy?
Take us there next.
This place is so different from Kanto. Bram would have loved this. Careful, Nix. These look really old.
Oh wait, what if we do it right? It's just such a happy guy. now, but everything else I perfect. Perfect. I take way too much pictures of stuff. This is ridiculous. This is a little Outlaw. He's so cute, man. I'm not normally a picture
I'm
taker in games
coming.
either.
I'm
Because, like,
coming.
I don't know. I'm just normally not. But he's so. The fuck is that? Oh, wait, that's him. It's him again. He's so. Look how. Why is he the? Why is he perfect? Look at our little hero. Look at how adorable he is. He's the real star of the show, honest to God. God, he's just a little hero. Look at You can see this moon in his. You can see the reflection of the moon in his eyes. By the way, so that's crazy. Um, this is the best game. Um, it's not. But I really. Uh, let's take some of the. Let's dump it down. Okay. Also, we're gonna do the time of day thing, and I'm gonna record it so you can see how cool this is. So you can literally see the fucking moon in his eyes. I'm gonna plug that 'cause that's really cool. I love him. Okay, that's enough pictures of Nyx. Play the video game now.
Wow. Would you look at that?
It's just so adorable. I don't want to play. I just want to take pictures of the critter. I don't think I've ever liked a companion
Sorry, buddy,
like,
not right
critter
now.
as much as I do this guy. He's so fucking... It's just... Wait, did I miss him? Oh! Oh yeah, I did miss it right there.
What did you find?
It's actually... I don't know what it is about him compared to every other critter. I just can't. I love it. I'm just broken. There's just something about me that just like finds this one particular creature too cute. When he wraps his tail around
We
her.
need to pick up the pace.
He's so cute. One last year.
We've got a problem. Understood. Detain the suspect. Attention. The suspect has been reported in your area. Make sure she's brought
And D, there's this weird cliff. Hang on. What were you saying again?
I assume you're talking about the witch's finger. It has several legends associated with it.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, all right. Where was I? All with happy endings, I'm sure.
Did the road just come through?
The suspect was last seen heading toward... Our car is left. Get in there and arrest her.
It's not that base, is it? Oh, it's that base. Okay. Why does it say 7 kilometers?
Yes, sir. The suspect won't stand a chance.
That didn't work.
After her!
These guys don't stop.
This is to inform all units the suspect must be taken into custody. Detain her at once.
Dick, Eric, they're after me.
After her! Attack! Keep it up! No one escapes! Secure the exits. I have
Uh-huh. Smoke on wind, possibly. Something.
Command, on track of the fugitive.
Uh-huh.
Roger that. Higher up, say keep looking.
Back to dial.
There's the base, but I don't see any huts next. I hope Gadik's okay.
It was nothing.
Okay, we're clear.
Nothing.
Go get him, buddy.
Command, I spotted the fugitive.
We're spotted, Nix.
Copy that. Take her out. The fugitive has been reported in Akar's gift. Move to that location and bring her in.
Due to a ventilation leak, you will be required to remain in place until further notice.
We have a fugitive on the run. Blast her if you find her.
Nothing to report.
Showtime, Nix.
Come on. I've got the fugitive in my sights.
We've been spotted.
Roger that. Take her out.
Understood. She won't get far.
Take him down, Nix.
We are authorized to neutralize.
Next part. Slice this together.
ND5, I've made it into the base. If I know Gadik, he'll have holed up in a workshop somewhere.
All the maintenance facilities are located in the sublevels. Sending you the location of the primary turbo lift.
You know what happened, right?
Fugitive spotted in Akar's gift. Head there immediately and
All right,
arrest her on
Nix,
site.
go get him.
Any new reports? Over.
Oops. Oh no.
All right.
Attention. Reports of the fugitive in Akar's gift. Move in and apprehend her immediately.
Get him, Nix.
Copy. Master on site. Abort search. Target is nowhere to be found.
I hope Gadik's close. Ugh, this might not be my best idea. Hey, open that vent.
Oh, I'm fucking dumb. Being pleased to just jumped off the ledge.
Damn Barrett. Kadeek's gonna know someone's coming now. Get cover, Nix.
It's not my fault, I swear. How was I supposed to know the Viper would go after the Syndicate? I fixed it. I just need some more time. I'm not controlling that Viper. You have to believe me.
We gotta kill the power to that turret. Come on, Nix. You gotta push the button, Nix.
I got it, buddy.
Yeah, Nix. Nix, go!
Not my best idea. I really get
That did it. I hope. Okay, Kadeek better be close.
I don't know what the Empire wants on Akiva, but the Vipers they use for Project Swarm don't have what it takes. I found the decommissioned unit and got my hands on some old Clone Wars parts from Temin. If I could work up something special, maybe they'll post me somewhere closer to home.
What did you do? Come on, Nix. We want that turbo lift. Kadeek! Long time no see. Get many visitors?
Is that Kay Vess? Couldn't be. There's no way she would show her face here.
I got a job. The kind we used to dream about back on Kanto.
Well, I'm done dreaming, Kay. Look where the last one got me.
I know you got enemies. And I got a problem with a gatekeeper droid. Let's make a deal.
You have a ship?
I got a ship and a BX series commando.
Original parts?
How would I know? Ask him yourself.
Okay. Okay, I'm in.
Great. Just like the old days, right? Kadeek!
Can we leave now?
Yeah, let's do that.
I like Gadik.
There's a turbo lift that will take you to an auxiliary exit.
You're not coming with me?
I can still use my credentials to get out. Now there's just one little... Viper droid problem to take care of before we leave on this job of yours.
Does it have anything to do with why the Hutts want you dead?
Let's just save the details until we've both made it out safe, okay? The garrison is gonna do a full security sweep. Okay. Have unlocked the rear access hatch. Get yourself out of here. We'll talk.
Come on, Nix.
Is the way out? Oh, no. Is it
Here goes nothing! Get him! No retreat!
Apparently they're changing the stealth pass-fail missions from early on. I wonder if that means they're changing the whole, like, enemy territory thing.
Nix, attack! Relax, do it, Nix! We have it! That's it, Nix! Take him down, Nix.
what I was counting on, but oh. It's just over here. Oh, it is. Okay.
Oh, so this is the back way, huh? Nice view. ND5, I found Gadik and he's in.
Good. Keelan's spice has been delivered to Surat. I advise that you find out why the syndicates are after your friend, and then fix it.
Oh, I'm gonna find out. He's always had a talent for getting himself into trouble.
I am in no way surprised. In the meantime, I have moved the Trailblazer to Sashin to be closer to your location.
Session. Where's that? Gotta be here, right?
All right, Gadik, how do we fix this droid problem?
Can your speeder go over what?
If it's shallow.
We got to deal with that first. My friend Temin Wexley can get you a hydro repulsor. He's got some family in Sashin village. Ask around there.
Damn, Ferric. Someone found Temin before I did. Glad that's over.
Hello? Is anyone there? Look, if you hear me off, Surat's guys already cleaned me out.
It's okay, it's okay. I'm an old friend of Gadik's. My name's Kay.
Gadik never talked about you.
Yeah, he wouldn't. But he told me you could mod my speeder.
Yeah. Yeah, of course. I've got every part you could want. I mean, mag fins, aftermarket sensors, booster coils.
How about a hydro repulsor?
Oh. No.
You just said every part I could want.
I mean, I could slap the repulsor on there now. That's no problem, but without some good Durasteel struts, it'd shake loose in a day or two.
And you don't have the struts.
Not since Surat's guys came through. They took all my best parts to their island.
Tell you what, why don't you get that repulsor hooked up now? I think I can get those struts.
Surat's shuttle's gonna be somewhere out on the lake. Good luck, Kay.
Hang on tight.
Oh my god, we can ride it downriver like it's a boat
This thing
now.
works great, doesn't it? I just hope it doesn't give out over the lake.
Oh, this is great.
Where's that shuttle? I need to get a better look.
Oh, I want to be able to see this in a game that can I want to see this on a system that can actually handle it.
Why do the syndicates want you dead?
Oh, I can only imagine how good this looks in the 4K with ray tracing on the lake. At 40. Oh man. Oh man.
What?
I hate being poor.
Why would you build that?
I didn't go to a core world academy like the rest of these people. I had to prove myself. I just grew
proved myself a little too well. Now my weapon is loose and I'm at the top of everyone's hit list.
But Gadik, I got a ship. I got a job. We could just go.
It's not just the syndicates. It's killing good people. I cannot leave things like this.
Okay. Let me sort out my speeder. Then we'll fix this together.
Thanks, Kay.
That wreck is huge. You think there's anything good left inside? A way onto that island.
I hate being out on this island. No action out here.
Over there! Thanks, Barrick. The shuttle's getting away. We've got to go after it. Hold on, Nix. Temid? The speeder's making a weird sound.
Out of alignment. Okay, you're gonna have to move fast.
Oh, come on. A little bit further. ND, I'm tailing a...
Oh, fuck. It got so dark I couldn't see.
Okay, as I was saying. ND, I'm tailing a cargo shuttle leaving the lake. Any idea where it's going?
I have it. It's on a landing pad inland.
Evan, something just clanged, like really clanged.
That was the hydro repulsor slipping its alignment. You need to stay off the water until I get it fixed.
I'm almost at the shuttle. What do these Durasteel struts look like?
Do you know what a regular strut looks like?
Yeah?
Like that, but reversed.
Nix, hi!
Oh, what the fuck, you cunt! What is that? Bro. You saw me in the corner. I mean, it makes sense. You just had the last set, but I just could have sworn I would. She had the high ground.
Let's blow that up. Nix, set that off.
Oh, what the fuck? Where'd you come from?
Let's hope the struts are still here. Kevin, I found your struts.
That's incredible. Think you can make it back to Mira?
Yeah, no problem. I'll meet you at the speeder dock. This speeder mod had better be worth it.
You can't do anything about my Viper droids if you can't even get around the planet. Trust me, it's necessary.
I can't believe you lost all that stuff. I didn't mean to.
Tell me your
This is
secrets.
the last time you get to pick a hiding with. Well, what are we gonna do? Follow the... we just...
On Akiva, we take as much pride in our heritage as we do belonging to the great galactic empire.
Temin, I've got the parts.
All done. It's no bala bala, but it'll get you where you need to go.
Nice work. Hey, Surratt's guys aren't messing around. If you're gonna run a shop like this all on your own,
I'm not afraid of Surratt.
I'm just saying, with these syndicates, you gotta watch yourself. Or at least get some backup.
I'll think about it. Thanks, Kay. You ever need anything fixed, you know where to come.
Yes, this is not really this.
Gadit?
I might end up making a longer video on this game.
I fixed up my speeder.
Might
Now,
like
how do we stop your Viper droids from
do a more
terrorizing the Akiva
comprehensive
underworld?
video or something, because I really like
At least
this.
not bad.
I don't think it really gets talked about. Maybe just...
No.
That's right here.
What kind of friends are we talking about?
The reliable kind. I'll send you the coordinates when I head to the Imperial base. My credentials are in Burns, so I should be good on my own.
Okay. How's it going with your droid smith?
Great. Good. Pretty good.
Right. Well, if you need some extra help, I've sent something to the Trailblazer.
Thanks, Jalen. I'll handle. Hang on! Hold tight. Sneaky time, little guy.
Well,
I sure showed that. I got into a fight with a Gamorrean once. Had to call on my whole squad to take him down. Yeah. Those credits better be there when I get back. All clear on this side. Over. I hate to kick back on a blaster rifle. Tell me about it.
Nix, snatch that.
Get out of the cover!
Come on, why can't I fucking activate my smoke bomb? I keep hitting the side button on the D-pad and she just stands. I don't know if I'm doing something wrong or what. I fucking punched because I'm trying to pull out the fucking... I think the D-pad binding for her special things is kind of a bad call. It just doesn't work
Time
half
to
the
play
time.
shadows, Nix.
Like, I need to be able to pull our smoke bomb instantly. Like, it shouldn't be something that I ever have to worry about if it happens or not.
My optics are... Those rapids are so loud. I still haven't gotten used to them.
Okay, let's go.
I talked to a trooper who fought on Hoth. Now that was a battle.
Oh my god, you dumb fucking cunts. I hate how the fucking the controls on the fucking ability thing just fucking when I'm trying to pull out grenades and like I should just tap left or right on the grenade. I shouldn't have to fucking do anything else. Like honestly. This seems dumb.
Stay hidden, okay?
Like every time I do this, that's what fucks me up. Just trying to fucking pull it back.
We are doing this the hard way. Where's our
What's happening?
Get them!
Command, the fugitive got away. Understood? Just try and stay on her. Keep your guard up. Stand your ground.
Over here! Move! Attack them! Are you kidding? Oh. Okay, not bad.
Wait, what? Why is he not stunned? Wait, what the fuck? Hi, Doubler. How's it going? I don't understand why he's not. Maybe he was supposed to. Oh, it's because he had the shield. Which I think so just bounced off. I thought it executes through the shield.
Let's see how quiet we can be.
I haven't tried it enough times. Yes. Usually my BNG post. Yes, I did. Yeah, sorry, I've been busy the last couple of days, so I didn't pop into the. I haven't responded to any of my messages or stuff. Alright, but yes, I did see that BNG was getting an update. That was awesome. Do that.
Keep your comms active. Intruder! Here we go next.
Calling for backup! Take cover!
Go! Follow my lead, Nix. Get some cover, buddy.
The fugitive is highly dangerous. Stay engaged and await backup.
Okay, now how are you doing? Yeah, I'm doing pretty well. Oh, what is that?
Stop her!
Where's backup when you need
Go,
it?
go! She's hiding from us! Secure the perimeter!
That way.
stupid stuff.
the area. Over here. Where is she? Find them.
Yes, sir. Where is she?
Suspicious.
Oh, no!
Doing good, just living life. Awesome.
There's nothing here.
Oh, there's death troopers.
There's nothing here. Can't see anything. Copy that. She won't get away.
Not good!
All units, be aware the fugitive is
Good work, Freddy.
Oh, oh, no. Let me hit.
Again?
Oh my god, what the fuck just one-shot me? God damn it, you fucking cunt. Ugh. Keep trying to do this in a way that's not fucking... I don't want to just sneak through it, because it's too loud. When you're playing AG again, when something exciting happens, I'm hoping somebody puts out something bigger and newer, because I'd really like to see. I saw there was who was it? Oh my god, someone was working on one that looked really interesting. Fuck. Ah! Or when there's just downtime. Right now, there has not been any downtime for the last, like, god, I don't know how many weeks. We've had nothing but non-stop game releases. I tend to explore stuff when there's not new things happening. But we're gonna just restart this. Just let them kill me.
Nix, be careful.
This is kill me! Kill me! Kill me! Thank you. But yeah, no, I'll definitely check out more. I'll probably just like if I'm gonna play AG Racing, so I'll probably just play more Red Out because that's just my favorite one. And I also want to check out EXO, the EXO Racing game when that comes out. And then I have been playing Speed Freaks, which is awesome. Not AG obviously, but combat racing.
What's that?
Oh. Why is she walking off the left? It's like something.
Sector.
But yeah, if you haven't tried Speed Freaks yet, definitely check that out. It's a lot of fun. It's like Twisted Metal. Twisted Metal is good. Or if they'd made one in like the last 10 years. Or if they made one post Fury Road. Or insert complaints about Twisted Metal here because they don't make Twisted Metal games anymore. Okay.
Just what I needed.
Okay. Yeah, what was the other thing I said about, yeah, Speed Freaks is really cool. I haven't streamed it much because I have to choose between streaming it and recording it on my computer because it's decently CPU intensive in early access, unfortunately.
Go get him, buddy.
Why now? I'll help get it off.
Oh, sabotage the alarms.
Last time I tried to take a suspect into custody, they pulled out a thermal detonator. You never know what
Okay, let's just go this way. Since the cave is over here. I don't need that. Let's use a key card. I found one. Loot. Oh, I saw someone was showing off on Twitter an anti-gravity game that looked really interesting. It looked like Wipeout / BNG, but it was like first person. But like you had like full turn and look like you were in VR, but it didn't look like it was a VR game. It was interesting. It got a bunch of like impressions and quotes too. I was surprised. Like a bunch of people looked at it. So I was like, okay, maybe more people will check out anti-gravity stuff if they see stuff like that. And then I saw Arrow came out, Arrow GPX, but
All right.
I don't know. I haven't picked it up yet because honestly, I liked Extreme a lot better, or XF Extreme. Just drop the smoke bomb, lady. Jesus, how many times do I have to select a smoke bomb before you fucking... I just realized the smoke effect we can go off before she realizes it. I have to mark you again. There we go. And stormtroopers. No. But yeah, I was gonna check out Arrow just to... I want to play it some more, but I just remember thinking, yeah, like XF was so much faster feeling. I'm honestly I'm kind of annoyed how many people are talking about Arrow and not XF, because I'm like, if you like Arrow, would you like a game that also goes fast? I feel like if Arrow had multiplayer, it would make sense, but as a single player game, I'd never pick that over XF, I don't think.
All right, let's hear it. Yes.
And here's the goods. Here's what I actually like. Charging motor. So I can take out all the enemies.
Amazing.
Just being a different. Great. Must be in a different spot. I'm not. I'm not there. Send us up next. So keep.
Nix.
What the fuck? Why am I already dead? Oh, he's behind me. Okay. I was like, I didn't see anything shoot at me. I didn't hear him because of the fucking alarm. I also don't understand why that didn't. Wait, did this take me back to the top? I have to go back. Yeah, it sounds like this place. It sounds like they're back or something.
Copy that. The only easy posting was the last one. What was that? Situation report.
Get him, Nix.
Trooper down!
Should be optimistic, right? Go on. So I think okay, so we still already have forward. Come on, bud. Oh, they all responded here. Okay.
Nix, hit that barrel.
Must just be nervous.
Hey! Let's check that out. Hey!
All right, Nix, go get him. Come on, Nix, they're after us.
Call it to back up! I need a crit and raise. Hitting the alarm! What's happening?
Okay. Well, that worked.
What's that? We'll investigate.
We need help!
Target in sight!
Really? Just two? Okay. God damn it. I'm so squishy. It's like playing fucking switching between this and Space Marine. Real bitch. Because among those, I'm an unstoppable fucking super tank. Or the other one. I'm sneaky sneak. I don't mind sneaky sneak, but it's very different.
What was that?
Report back to your commanding officer.
What? Backup! I need backup!
Nix, attack.
Ah!
Take him down, Nix.
What's that?
Oh no. Take them down!
Hiding now, Nix.
Nix, find cover.
She's trying to hide! Somebody stop her!
Over there. Lost her. Search the area.
Roger that! Where is she? Huh? Let's check it out.
Where is she? Search the area.
Yes, sir!
Lost her.
We're good. We lost them.
Search and be ready! Find her!
That's odd. Strange. Strange.
You!
Seriously?
You! Open fire! Blast her! Acknowledge, reporting to you!
No one took away. Blast her!
Taking cover! Secure the area! This way!
We fight together!
Go! Go!
Command, the fugitive got away.
Swipe that, Nix.
We can't let her get away. Keep pushing.
Blast them!
Roger!
Stop her!
This way! Defense positions!
Come on,
Anyone
guys.
see anything? Lost her. Search the area.
Sir! Where is she? Search the area!
We lost her. Come on.
Destroy them all!
Keep searching. That's odd. Weird. Keep looking. Nothing.
Anything?
Keep looking. Nothing.
Come on, Nix. And then we're over there.
Need a distraction, Nix.
The criminal has been spotted heading to the Great Basin. Move to that location and bring her in.
Nothing to report. Over.
Down you go.
What was that?
Target in sight.
This is gonna be tough. There we go.
No one is away from calling in a major incident. No one gets away.
Roger that, TK-0428. Shoot the target immediately.
Stop her! Don't let her get away! Okay, what was that? We're coming!
Units, be aware the fugitive is now your highest priority. Keep on her until your backup arrives.
Oh.
Nick.
Take the fight to them!
Neutralize the threat! Command, I've lost eyes on the target. Just find her. I can't take another lecture.
Don't let her escape! Hey, I know you!
Let's make some noise.
New orders. The fugitive is now our highest priority. Do whatever it takes to take her down.
Dick, Varric, they're not gonna stop.
Command, we've lost the target. Keep searching. We don't fight. Death troopers have arrived. Stay in position and do not interfere.
Take the fight to them!
I see her!
Let's get him, Nix.
Keep it up!
She's taking...
No one escape! Engage the target! After her! Over here!
Hold on. Oh.
I can't take another lecture.
Come on!
This is kind of fun just fighting them off. But let's see.
She got away. For now. Keep searching. We don't find her, we don't get paid.
Stop her! This way! Take cover! Keep going! Stop her! Target spotted! Come on! She's injured! Blast them! Stop her!
We're pinned down.
Oh my god, again! What the fuck? It's gonna fucking set me back to the same spot, too. Just want to see if I can, like, if they get a full wanted or whatever, if they can just, if you can clear them out completely, or if they just keep coming. It feels like I can clear them out, but it's not gonna happen, obviously.
One time I was out on patrol and this huge beast knocked me with my speeder.
What was that? We should investigate. What the Chris?
Whoops!
Wait.
They're coming for us! The perimeter better be safe. Stay quiet, Nix.
air filters were...
We got a dead trooper! Hey, you're not supposed to be here. We need to look into that.
They're headed our way!
Cannon! Sounding the alarm. She's behind cover.
Can't be serious.
Why me? Over here. Where is she? Find them. Affirmative. Lost her.
Think we're clear now, Nix. Go get him, buddy.
No, quick! Hold still. Oh no!
We've got reports of the fugitive moving towards the Great Basin. Head there immediately and arrest her on sight.
Come on!
Show no mercy!
More?
How'd she get away?
Lost visual on the target. Return to your stations.
Nix, attack.
What was that?
Work.
All quiet here.
Boss, we've got a Class 1 offender. Copy that. Take her down.
Okay, then it's gotta be something.
Okay, let's listen. Yes, got it. Nice, that worked. Okay, careful.
Now I will be able to explain further. Yeah. Okay, someone down.
Yeah, that hurt. Let's get out of here.
So I need to go to West. This one. Oh no, I think I better.
Ready, next?
What's your problem?
Ready to go? Hey, ND5, there's this, canyon here. You think it's a shortcut or something?
I think it's a great opportunity to crash your speeder into a rock face and die.
Oh, thanks, buddy. Real helpful. Easy now. Made it. Let's get moving.
Sneaky hug. What a night. Oh god, no. Suck video games.
Hang on tight.
Ow, fuck. I thought I was gonna.
Hold tight.
Bro, I'm such a Star Wars guy. It's really crazy, like, I might end up doing a longer video on this, because people aren't really, I feel like people aren't giving it enough credit. Well, I just saw a thing too. It's because they're literally the largest game publisher. Like they have the most studios in gaming employed underneath them. So like they basically just have statistically they have to have a lot more wins than misses regularly for them to like
Reliable, huh?
stay profitable.
Where is everyone?
Yeah, I find it really weird that people like. I get why people are saying this is like. I think 7's perfectly fair for this. Like for me, it's more of an 8 because I think it's just like it vibes with me more. But yeah, it's like I'm not. I don't know. What's strange to me about it though is like the more I play it, the more like it reminds me of like.
Okay. Let me make a call.
Reminds me more of like I don't know, kind of more old school like adventure games, like action adventure games. Like you can play this in like a way where when you're doing the open world stuff, it's fun, but like when you go to do this, the whatchamacallit, the more like linear stuff, I think it's I don't know, it just doesn't feel like it's a lot of time linear stuff in open world games feels kind of shit, you know? Like, I feel like this does a good job of not doing that. Like, I keep hearing people talk about how like you can't like it's not fun to fight in. It's like I just had a sequence earlier where I literally kept getting stuck because I was dying to the same part over and over while I was trying to clear out this camp, and I would stealth up into a point, and then I'd miss the stealth, and I like would get fucked up. Like, I kept trying to like, and I could fight. Like it became like this whole battle where I was like running around, picking up weapons, throwing grenades, like, punching him out, trying to distract him. It was a very engaging, like fully fleshed out combat sequence. I don't know what people are talking about. Like maybe it's just because you don't have a ton of like. You don't have like a fully custom like weapon kit. Like, you kind of have to pick up the tools as you go. Like maybe people just want to be able to like be, you know, Master Chief and swap between all your gear you need. But even then, your blaster has 3 different modes. So and a stun charge. I don't know.
Good thing he does. Otherwise, you'd be dead. The Viper droids are getting more aggressive. We need to launch our assault.
Assault?
You're going to infiltrate the base, while my team blows open a path to extract the asset.
Sounds fun. Except last time I worked with rebels, I got a death mark. Save the galaxy yourself. I'm walking.
Wait, what'd they do?
Told you we couldn't count on her.
Jay, please.
Shut the fuck up. Shut up. No.
I agreed to help clean up your mess, not get in the middle of someone else's war.
Fucking Xbox, please.
This is everyone's war.
Listen, forget the rebels, Kay.
Oh, and did you see the thing about Annapurna? I saw that like right as it broke. Like literally everybody was losing their shit.
Don't leave me hanging here.
Yeah.
You better be serious about that escape path.
I don't know how things work in the underworld.
Bro, also, somebody needs to take away Destin
You have
Legary's
no
rider
idea
card.
who gets left behind.
I swear to God. It's because
The
he's
base is
like,
down a
he...
canyon to your west.
My issue with him is, so,
Keep
like,
heading that
he's
way,
very
you should see
much...
eventually.
I think he's a You know how, like, video games have, like, a very, like, nothing character sometimes? It's like the protagonist is, like, an audience surrogate. Yeah, like, Destin Legary is the audience surrogate for fucking games media. I swear to God. Like, he's, like, the... It's like they keep him around so that they have, like, a control group so they know what a stupid normal gamer thinks. Like, he's, like, dude, I don't know. I would think it's just occasionally, but like I've followed, you know, all the different games media on and off for years, and he's one of the few names that's been around like since I was a kid, and he's he never says anything right. Like he's that dude that like he's that guy that you like talk to about games or whatever, and like he's kind of got the gist of it, but he's just always a little bit off. Like you try and explain to him how computers work, right? And he's one of those people that I could see it in his face. He was confused when Tom from fucking from Digital Foundry was yeah, like Tom from Digital Foundry was explaining to him how a PS5 Pro is still going, like if you were going to build a computer with those specs, it would be substantially more expensive. And he just like he listened and just listened to him talk, but it's like he looked like he was just like not not all there. Like and he asked the question, like, could you do this? It's like, dude, I'm sorry, but he's been at IGN or wherever for so long. Like, he's been around talking about games for so long. The fact that someone had to tell him that he couldn't build a computer for the price of a PS5 Pro that would have the same specs kills me. Like, it's different if someone, like, doesn't know because they're just not super into, like, PC hardware and stuff. But he's been doing this for years. I couldn't. I was sitting there like, so you actually think that you could build $1,000 computer that could compete with PS5 Pro? Okay. Like, he had to have Digital Foundry tell him that was stupid. And then he was the dude who literally, like, when you know, when Baldur's Gate 3 when came out and devs were like, hey guys, you know, don't try and hold us to this standard because it's not reasonable. He was literally one of the first people, like, his video is the one that Asmongold and everybody responded to because he made the point that, well, you know, are you saying that they've raised the standard too high and now we like what? Like, it's like you guys shouldn't be expected to be able to do more or better or to improve? Like he totally like missed the point, right? Like Yes! Like, okay, and to be fair, he didn't just say that. Like, he didn't just say, this is a fact. But he presented that possible argument and then was like, you know, and he's like, and I'm not saying that this is all developers or whatever, but, like, he basically, he brought it to the fore. He gave people that argument to make. He didn't necessarily, like... Yeah, that's... And like and again he after all of his rage baiting kind of clears the air for some, you know, then maybe that's not it, but the way he talks, if you watch his video, if you literally just type in like Destin Legary Baldur's Gate 3 or whatever, something like that, like you'll see his video on it and it's just like, dude, no, like it's literally why I'm writing the video I'm writing, because it's not just about what you say, it's how you say it, right? And it's when you say it in the context, right? Yeah, you can give your little disclaimer at the end that no, this doesn't necessarily maybe apply to everybody, or you can say, hey, I'm just playing devil's advocate, trying to, you know, open up discussion about this topic. But but the way he says it is literally just him suggesting that as one of the things it could be, or suggesting that that's a negative thing, and then letting people kind of roll with it. It's like, dude, like, how you present things gets attention in different ways. If you come out swinging with this basic consumer interpretation of what you're told, that just doesn't work. Oh, he drives me crazy. Like, and again, he's he's okay. So he seems like a person that I legitimately like. I don't want to be too mean because the thing is he seems like he'd be a nice guy, right? Like he does. He seems like he'd actually be a nice guy to sit down and talk with. But like, it's there's just like I don't know. Sometimes I don't know if it's how he's writing or how he's talking for his audience that he thinks he needs to, or this is just how he is as a person or how he feels. But like whichever one it is, it's like he feels like that he feels like the guy that is going to explain the very first surface level revelation a person has about games and news before they've ever started to look into anything themselves. Like he's the kind of person where like Destin Legary might sound really smart if you've never heard a review. Like if you're 12 like I was and you discover a review website, he might sound a little insightful. But beyond that, like you just kind of shake your head like, bro, no, wait. No. He just always seems to take things as like the most like layman's interpretation. Like there's no he acts as though he has no expertise. And it's like, but you've been doing this for years. You should have expertise. Like I don't know. And again, I think I think that's part of his play is that he's trying to like relate to the audience. And so he kind of presents things from the perspective of your casual, uninformed gamer. But like he doesn't make any effort to imply that that isn't who he is. And it's like, well, then why would anyone listen to you? Like, I don't know. It drives me crazy because I've been trying to, just because like, just in general, I'm trying to pay more attention to outlets and the people who write for different outlets and like which ones are saying what and who's saying what. And so far, since I've been talking to Jada and stuff, I've been following IGN stuff more closely. And most of the time, I'm like, huh, these guys are pretty on the ball compared to what I actually thought. And then I'll see something like Destin say something, and I'm just like, bro, how? Well, see, the thing with him is that he presents things. I don't know. He's like maybe he's what I'm going to call like a pipeline writer. Like he's the kind of person that like you enjoy until you're smart enough to not enjoy it anymore. Like he's one of those people where maybe he's like the Nintendo of like games criticism. Like you need someone to get the kids interested. Cuz like that's what like Greg Miller was when I was younger, right? Like I think like he's a bit much now. But when I was younger, I thought Greg Miller was hilarious because he had all this energy and he was the one reviewer at IGN that like fucking brought it, man. Like he had excitement. And nowadays as an adult, I'm just kind of like, you're a bit much. Like as an adult, I'm like, oh, you actually act that way around real people. Oh, like, I don't know. The kind of funny team seems kind of cool too. Their whole thing was they split off from IGN, and I was like a bunch of their like best people once upon a time. I want to play I want to play Astro, but I'm just kind of feeling a little sour about Sony still. Like, and that's the thing is, I'm not ready for a nostalgia thing, because honestly, nostalgia kind of makes me sad. Like, I'm one of those people where I know I'm going to love playing Astro, but I also know that a lot of the nostalgia and references are going to hit like a truck, and they're going to make me sad, not because games aren't fun anymore, but more because of the way things have gone. Like, I think it's a shame that a lot of the time the best and biggest studios get all of their like resources and stuff put towards things that are like trying to be more realistic and stuff. Like I'm really loving Star Wars because it feels like an older style of adventure mixed with the modern open world. But like when I said it, when the PS5 when they were talking about before the PS5 Pro dropped, I was like, what if they announced like Jak and Daxter 4 for the PS5? Like that'd be so cool, right? Like because Ratchet and Clank and stuff, that's the stuff I get excited. I don't get excited when I could care less if Insomniac releases another superhero game. Like, I am not even remotely interested in Wolverine. Like, I will probably play it because, fuck it, like, I gotta. But, like, and like I'll go in with an open mind and you know I'll trust them to do a good job because they do a good job. But like I would kill to see them go back and do that more classic stuff. I'd love to see a Japan studio get to exist again.
Wow, that's new. I mean, old.
They've only made 3 and they've all been Spider-Man and they've been good, but it's just like, yeah, and it's just they're just missing that. I don't know. Like I think what it is I want to see more of those things I loved be brought forward. I'd love to see them like now, see what they could do with them now. Because again, like Ratchet and Clank is so impressive. Like it's just so cool to see that brought forward into like the modern age. Where did you go, Nix? Yeah, and it's like, and I think that's why I'm more invested in sci-fi stuff, because like if you're gonna go for a more realistic world, then science fiction's the one that's gonna gets my attention, right? Like because I don't like really cheesy cartoony sci-fi, generally speaking. I prefer my sci-fi to be more ground. Yeah, like I don't. Yeah, like I'm not like a destroy all. Well, granted, destroy all humans is fun, but
Oh, hentai.
yeah, like I'm far more. Yeah, I don't like the Mars Attack style of sci-fi.
I got this. I got this.
But yeah, like for more, it works for realistic stuff. But the other realistic settings, I'm not a huge fan of. Like fantasy's okay, but like I really hate anything that goes for a modern real world aesthetic. Like. So, it's just boring, yeah, like, Spider-Man is cool once. I'm gonna be honest. Spider-Man's a really cool thing, like, if I had to take any of the Spider-Man games, I'd pick Miles Morales. And not even just because it's about him, but just because, like, I loved the city in the winter, and it looked really pretty. It has an identity that the other two kind of don't to me. Like, even though I know one is New York City and one is Washington, D.C., I don't really feel any different traveling through Spider-Man 2's New York than I do than the Division 2's D.C. You know?
We're ready to launch our assault.
Those places feel the same to me.
Not yet.
We'll get a move on. And don't raise any alarms in that base. We need the element of surprise. Typhoon Squadron out.
Typhoon Squadron? You gotta be kidding me.
Yeah. I really liked what Division 2 did. It's just, yeah, it's like it's more of these things just aren't inherently as exciting, I guess, as there's so many places you can go with video games. It just seems like such a waste to play it safe with realistic places. It's cool once as a novelty to see a place brought to life, right? Like I loved Infamous Second Son back in the day because it was cool seeing Seattle brought to life. Like, you know, that's a place that I've spent plenty of my life in. Like, yeah, like they've done London, they've done Seattle, they've done Chicago, they've done New York. Oh my god, no way. No, but I don't. Are you serious? Oh yeah. I think
Sector rotation's coming. Finally.
Yeah.
Can't wait to get back to the garrison.
Get him, Nix.
See, like, I just did like the the combo thing. It's so cool when you get like 3 people at once. What the fuck? She just like force pulled him. No, like if you can do a combo where if you have 3 enemies, right? Yeah, you have Nick's attack one, you zap the other, you run and punch, and then you run punch the last one, and then take out the one that Nyx was on.
Behind you. Keep moving, Nyx. They're headed for us. Nyx, you're the best.
And yeah.
That's one of the seasons it can take place. Yeah, there's 4 of them. Like 25% chance.
Like, and what's funny about scooping? Okay, so what annoys me about scooping culture is like, you know how people talk about how like it really just takes like you getting kind of like one big thing right, and then people will take an account seriously until they like consistently fail. Like, and
they don't even have to consistently fail. They could just like consistently fail, and people will still listen to them.
And like that's the thing is, it's like I think about that. There are parts of me I am unironically have been tempted to like make an alt account and just start doing that because I get so many fucking just guesses right about that kind of stuff that I'm like, bro, oh, that'd be so silly. I'd feel so stupid.
With like scooping stuff, it's kind of hard to be right just because like.
That's the funny thing. Like they literally, you can just guess some bullshit that's like fairly. There's so much reasonable bullshit you can guess. Like,
especially in like when you talk about like superhero movies, because like you can tell what they're fucking doing, man.
Well, I feel that way. Like, well, and again, like movies a lot better than I do. But like for me, it's like with games, like it's the same thing. Like people will leak stuff, and it's just like stuff that it's like you didn't even need to leak that to me. I just assumed that was the case, and I realize that sometimes it's like really obvious, but sometimes I'm like, huh, I guess that might not be obvious to everybody else. Like,
I try to ignore all data. Like, I try to ignore like scooping culture in general, but like it sneaks into like discussing film posts because like they recently reported on a this guy named he goes by like the Snyder. His name's Jeff Snyder or some shit. And he recently reported, and make air quotes, that the fucking Spider-Verse movie apparently had a whole bunch of stuff like scrapped.
Oh yeah, and then they said that's not true.
Like Daniel Pemberton
literally came out and was like,
that's
no.
Not true. The guy who's like one of the creative directors on the movie said that's not true, and then Jeff Snyder's still like adamant that his source was right. It's like, no, Jeff, you're not right.
Like, what's so crazy to me
He's
is that
consistently wrong.
What's crazy to me is that people will get like, they'll be so confident about something where it's like, the person has no reason to lie about it. Like. It's like some people think that because someone is famous or because there's money involved or because like they don't want leaks getting out that they're just going to just straight up lie. It's like, no, they have to have an actual reason to lie. Like there needs to be financial motivation for them to not tell you the truth. And half the time, if the leaks are so fantastical, if they were true, they wouldn't want to deny them. Do not raise the lock. Try the base defense grid.
There's mold growing on my helmet.
Yeah, but I've managed to avoid gaming scoopers just because like most of them are just data miners. Like I think the only one that I even like remotely follow is fucking what's his name, Miller. That doesn't sound right. I think so.
No, that's Miller. But like, and even he's not even like I don't
he's
consider those.
He just data mines.
Yeah, like I feel like a scooper is someone who reports on something that you don't have file access to. Like,
yeah,
if you have a file for something and can mine stuff, then yeah, I don't think you're really a scooper to just data.
Nix, need a distraction.
Come on, just shoot it.
Yeah, but I generally just hate like data mining culture and all that shit, just because like I just think it's so boring for the most part. Like I get the reason why people do it, because like it's like hell that a good chunk of the reason you've been holding out hope for Suicide Squad is because you heard about Lawless at the beginning of the year and you're like, I want to fucking play that. But like,
yeah, I think data mining is very much like aggregate review scores. It is something that the information is valuable and totally worth having for people who should have it and can be responsible with it. But a lot of people shouldn't have that information and they want it anyway. Like, and I mean shouldn't in the sense that they don't know how to process it with context. So they draw false conclusions from it that either disappoint them or upset them or other people or whatever, right? It's like, I think data mining is good because, yeah, like, when someone gets it right, it can build a lot of excitement for something, right? But, like, and I'm not super sensitive to broad spoilers, right? I'm not sensitive to knowing a big thing about a game because I'm more there to experience the details of it myself, right? So I don't really care if you spoil, like, oh, Carnage is going to be the main villain in Spider-Man. Like, okay, I don't care. Like, that doesn't bother me if that's true, right? Like,
unless it's like unless it's like the big twist is like a core aspect to why you're playing the game, I don't see why spoilers should matter all too much, because it's like you're gonna figure it out anyways. Like, yeah, the surprise would be nice, but like my friend got mad at me because I apparently spoiled Shadow of the Erdtree because I was talking about it in the call while he was there, and this was like 3 days ago. I'm like, dog, you've had months.
Yeah, and again, like, I'm of the opinion that it's like spoiling something. Different people have different sensitivity to spoilers. I'm the kind of person where as long as I can experience it fresh myself, then that's fine. Like, telling me a major plot spoiler unless that like, okay, if you told me the plot twist with Bode, that would have bothered me. Right?
Yeah.
Because I think they did a good job with that, and I think that reveal, like, I felt like something was up, but I didn't know what it was, right? Like, it's not like they pulled the wool over my eyes, but I was definitely like, what is, like, they surprised me, right? And, like, that would have been ruined if someone had said something. So, like, if a plot is built on a plot twist being important, right, then that's gonna bother me if someone reveals it, but otherwise, I don't know. So this one needs to be you. There we go, got it. I triggered the alarm. How did I trigger the alarm? What? What? Did someone see me and it didn't say that somebody saw me? Why didn't you tell me, game?
Yeah. I remember, because, like, he's one of the people that's more sensitive to spoilers, so it's like, even if it's like something old as shit, and if you like accidentally like say something, he's like, what the fuck, man? I was going, what the fuck, the spoiler? It's like, okay, man. But I was talking to my friend who also was playing through the DLC, or not was, but had played through the DLC. I was talking about how Radon was the final boss of the Erdtree, which at this point is like well known, because like,
yeah,
I mean, Erdtree was on top of the world for whatever month it came out. I was talking about that. All I was just talking about was the fight, that because they like recently made it a little easier. And he told me like I spoiled the game for him. I'm like, no, I didn't. Like, especially in a game like Elden Ring that loves reusing content.
They're not letting up.
Crush them! Defend this! Opponent them all!
They won't quit.
I think Elon broke Twitter again.
What'd he do?
For some reason, I keep getting a lot more Trump-centric content in my. I wonder if Elon.
They're not letting up.
Something.
Watch out! Those guys don't stop.
What the? Does anyone hear me?
I'm literally in a section where they aren't allowed to trigger the alarm, and I just had to like made the whole thing into a gunfight because I just sabotaged the alarm. Like, I don't know what people are talking about when they say you have to. Like, there's literally just those early pass-fail cell sections that apparently they've decided they need to patch out because people are fucking bitching. I don't understand that. I just don't get, like... They aren't that... They're not bad. They're not hard. I don't know what that's for.
Why does this part of the base look so different?
Controlled by the Imperial Security Bureau. Highly restricted. Careful. You don't want to get caught by these guys.
I'm at the listening post, I think.
All right. Shut down the base defenses, and our friends will have their way in.
Your friends, Kadik.
God, can these gooners be normal for 1 week, please? Like, what's it called just came out? Lollipop Chainsaw.
Oh yeah, fuck, I wanted to get that.
And they're already talking about how it's like apparently censored from the original fucking
But
release.
they literally just celebrated how it's not censored. Like I saw like literally.
Moved.
No, I literally saw the fucking like developer or someone celebrating how the final like original uncensored version has made its way or whatever.
No, they're saying it's censored because her jiggle physics aren't the same as they were on the PS3. You know, the I'm pretty sure she's in high school, correct?
I mean, okay, like we don't have to pretend that like the whole thing isn't just sexualizing her, but like I get your point. Like it's one of those things where like the game's kind of a like satire in and of itself, so it's like there's an element of is she in high school or is she in college? I don't. Her boyfriend's just ahead. I remember that. I thought he was an adult.
I just know she's like a cheerleader, so I don't know.
I can't remember. It's been a minute, dude. Like, and I only played it.
All I know
like,
is that a guy who was who was excited for a Lollipop Chainsaw until he saw the changed jiggle physics.
All right then.
It's fucking so silly.
It's down.
All right.
Like, you can just make up a guy always, and it'll always just come true.
You should be able to get to me now.
Yeah, 100% right.
I'm almost there. Where are you?
In a maintenance zone outside the
Hell,
Viper
Twitter
Tower
doesn't
lab.
even make up a guy anymore. It's just there is a guy.
There is a guy, and he is the worst.
And his name is 9 times out of 10 it's Mongoloid
Or Brunst.
or him, yeah. I remember when I was doing research for my fucking Sweet Baby video, even like Kotaku in Action, they're fucking tired of manga lawyers just because like they think he's a dumbass.
The asteroid is
like,
just through there.
Jesus. Yeah, you're
So what
totally
now?
right.
We blow it up?
No, I've got a better idea. We're going to reset its protocols, get it working for the
I'm saying
rebels.
they need to start getting
Then
their stories
it will flip the rest
straight.
of the Viper droids.
That thing must have 30,000
Like they can't even decide what games are
How
like
are you
woke or
gonna
not.
wipe them?
Same way we slice the slots at the Canto Grande.
You're gonna reprogram a combat droid with your jackpot spike?
I call it the Freedom Spike now. It's got some new features.
Oh, good for you.
This way. I'll follow once it's safe.
Imperial propaganda, my favorite.
What propaganda?
Imperial propaganda.
Oh, Imperial.
Make sure you clear out the lab. We don't want any eyes on us.
You know how you said you didn't see anyone complaining about Warhammers like, only having like 6 missions or so or whatever?
Mm-hmm.
It turns out that they actually are. People are saying
Oh.
that the game's way too fucking short.
Well, that's... If you're saying the game's too short, then you need to fucking go play the other fucking modes, kid.
The game's too short. Yeah, you're playing it wrong.
If you there's
two-thirds of the game you're not playing, obviously.
Yeah, like if you literally only play the single player, then that's your fault. That's your
We
problem.
deal
No.
with this droid, get the
Like, you're just
syndicates off
wrong.
your back,
Sorry.
and then you're good to join the crew.
It's also longer than the original was.
Yeah, and it's a lot more interesting, and it's so there's so much spectacle. You haven't even seen, dude. It gets so crazy. Like, no, people are just fucking stupid. You know what I was thinking too is like, I was thinking about this earlier. We're at this point with games where like, I don't think Star Wars is a 10, and I don't think Space Marine is a 10, right? But at the same time, if you want the experience offered by either of those things, and you have reasonable expectations, like even if you don't necessarily have the most reasonable of expectations, but like if you are drawn inherently to those things and you just want them to be good, right? And that alone would be like, that becomes a 10 for you. You know what I mean? Like if Space Marine 2 is a good enough game to get an 8, and you love and you've wanted a good Space Marine game, it's now a 10 for you. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of like, I think there's this idea that like a game has to be a 10 to... It sounds so dumb to be a 10 to be a 10, but like, there's
It
that...
has to be a perfect, the perfect game to be a 10.
Yeah, where it's like, no, a game can have points knocked off for things that are completely irrelevant to the experience that you'll have, right? Like, okay, maybe if the performance issues don't bug you and you aren't having huge server issues or anything, and those are the major knocking points, and you didn't mind that the campaign was short because you're going to play the whole thing multiple times, right? Like, if you just discredit a couple of those points for yourself personally, that game is instantly now a 10 for you. And it's weird because there's so many... Like, that's what I'm finding, and that's why I'm struggling so much when I talk about games and, like, their qualities. Because it's like, okay, yeah, I think Space Marine 2 is the... I think I can say Space Marine 2 is the better game than Star Wars, right? But, like... But as someone who really likes this kind of game, like, as someone who likes a game that has some stealth and some exploration and some narrative and a cute little critter and some pretty environments, like, because I like all those things and they all work for me, it's like, I'm enjoying this just as much. Like, Space Marine's far more up my alley in terms of the kind of things I just will spend a long time playing, but, like, I'm enjoying this.
But it's also meant to be played a lot longer than Star Wars.
Yeah, like, and this is just good at doing what it's trying to do, and, like, it's very weird, because I just think about that. It's like, to me, this game may as well be a 10, it's just how does it... Do I want this as much as I want a good Space Marine game? You know what I mean? Like,
I think your friends are here.
and I think that's kind of the same for most people, and they just don't really think about it that way. They think that, like, oh, thing has to be a certain score. It's like, no, when a game gets 10s across the board, it's like, that's a game that or 9s and 10s across the board even, right? That's a game that's not just like... I think a lot of 7s and 8s are essentially, this is a game that is really good for people that are gonna like this kind of thing, right? Or a 10
9
is...
and 10 is probably just like,
a 10
everyone
is...
will like this.
Yeah, a 10 is, if you don't like this, it's because you don't like games. Like, that's the difference to me. A 10 is, if you like video games at all, if you have any passion for them, this is a game that you should experience and will enjoy for its merits on some level or another, right? Like, and I think that the reason we talk about like so many 7s, 8s, and stuff so fondly is because, yeah, if a game has some flaws and isn't necessarily perfect, or borrows some ideas from another game, but it's offering experience you really want, and it does it well, then now that thing is worth a lot more to you than, you know, it would be to somebody who does give it a 7. Like, and it seems obvious, but it's just something I've noticed that, like, they mention that, right? You'll hear reviews all the time where someone says, if you like this kind of game, right? And I think we kind of just brush past that. Like, I don't know about you, but I kind of just brush past that. I don't really think too hard when someone says that. I'm just like, okay, yeah, whatever. Like,
if you like this type of game, okay, that just means it might be like that in some way. Like,
yeah, I don't really stop and think that, no, some people actually mean that. Like, if you like this kind of game, it's not just a 7 or an 8 for you. Now it's a really, really great game you should play, right? Like, I'm of the opinion, right, that, like, again, Avatar is very much in the same boat. It's like a 7, maybe an 8, but, like, if you wanted to play a game set on Pandora, it's a 9 or a 10 now, because it's so good at doing that. Right? If that's what you want, it offers it, and other games don't.
This is the last time we hire one of your contacts.
This fucking...
Like,
stonker dude.
that's kind of what gets me about, like, games criticism. A lot of the time, it's just like...
Are you joking?
Turn my phone off. Games criticism, you can find like a lot of like objective like rights and wrongs about them just because like there's a lot more objective measures. That's not to say that game reviews are objective. But,
yeah, no, I get what you're saying. Like, it's that weird middle ground where it's like we don't think I don't have to.
like,
let me put it this way: it's not like a review is not more or less objective. But when I tell you a game, when I tell you that Deathbound has a lack of feedback on the way the attacks connect, and the characters don't feel grounded in the play area properly, and it makes the game feel floaty, I am not giving you my opinion of like an artistic choice. I'm telling you something that is objectively less than other games trying to do the same thing. Like, I've felt it done perfectly, and I can tell you this is it done very much not so good. Right, like, and it's weird because that's a thing that's just like, I'm not like anybody who, it's weird because if you compare two games people like and really love, they'll fight you to the death about that, right? If I say that the attacks landing in Dark Souls feel better than they do in God of War or something, right? I don't fucking know if that either of those things is true, but my point being, there are people that'll fight to the death that one of those things is true or not, right? Even though, like, I'm not really invested in that all that much. But the thing is it's like, when it comes to things that aren't so comparable, when Deathbound is like a 6 and isn't, you know, a thing most people are going to know about or experience, right? And I say that, no one's going to argue with me about it because they know what I mean when I say, have you ever felt a floaty Souls-like? Like, if you've ever played one, it has a feel. The attacks just don't quite land right. They don't, you know what I know the words to describe that. I know that it's feedback, and I know that it comes from animations and hitboxes and sound cues and all these other things, right? Like, and when I say this doesn't feel as good as that, I'm not just going, I prefer the other way. No, it's like they are clearly trying to give me the same thing, and they're not quite reaching that level, right? And so it's weird because I think it's okay to do that with individual systems and mechanics if you're familiar enough with how they work to describe those differences, right? But I don't think that ever makes review or a critique of the game itself objective, because you can't ever there's too many parts of a game aside from simply the mechanics that cannot be described or discussed objectively, right? I think that's the thing, is people are like, well, there's nothing objective in review. It's like, no, you can talk about some things objectively. You just have to acknowledge that the review itself will ultimately be subjective, because otherwise it's a shit review anyway, because then you're just not covering all the subjective things you have to talk about, like art style and music and narrative and all those other things, right?
Yeah, I just think games criticism is really funny. You look at like film criticism, and you really can just say whatever the fuck you want, and like, yeah, I mean, you're like, yeah, sure, like, if you want to believe that, go for it. It's a, like, I can see why people want like objective games. I think they're stupid when they say it because they want it for the wrong reasons.
I get what I get what they're asking for, like, because I know what I'm. Again, like
Like, honestly, the closest thing to an objective review we would have is like,
okay, here's
when Digital Foundry talks about a game.
Here's the problem, right? When taken to logical extremes, I can make claims that some games are objectively better than others, and people wouldn't fight me about it until we get down to the nitty-gritty about games you like, right? If I tell you that Tears of the Kingdom is an objectively better game than Gollum, no motherfucker is going to come out and fight me for it other than someone being pedantic, right? Right? You know what I mean? Like, if I say that, no one's... And that's the thing, right? But that's not... So there's this weird overlap that I think goes undiscussed that we kind of have to, like, find a way to... I feel like there's a nuance there that I don't quite grasp at yet, and I don't think other people are good at expressing, and it's just that there are things that are objective, and knowing them, I think it comes down to expertise, right? Like, I think it's that you can choose to wrap up those objective things in trusting someone's expertise, right?
Yeah.
But it's like, then you have to you establish that. You establish expertise, you establish that you know what you're talking about, and then you speak of these things in a way that is more subjective or more objective, that's more objective because people know that you're talking about it based on those experiences. You have that to reference, right? But I don't know. I'm talking about this a lot because this is literally in my script right now. It's something where I'm like going back and forth about this, because it's like, I think it's fundamentally different to say that was poorly designed versus I didn't like it, or it didn't work for me, or it gave me my experience with it was negative, right? And like, I feel like you can prove when something is poorly designed, or at the very least, the majority of someone's peers who worked to design that thing would agree, right? Like, I feel like you can't just be a gameplay. I feel like as a player, I can't just go in and play a thing that I'm not really familiar with how it works and then tell you it's poorly designed. Now, if I understand, again, I'm very familiar with melee combat systems and mechanics in games. I've watched developers and listened to developers talk about how they make them a lot of the time and what lends themselves to one feeling good or feeling bad. So I'm comfortable saying when one, to me, is, when I think one is objectively good or bad, because I'm basing it on those things. It's like, okay, is it hitting those notes, right? Is it delivering those things that all of these systems equally try and achieve, right? And we've seen achieved consistently, and they're not really tied to a choice, right? No one chooses to have their game feel floatier. Like, floaty is a way we describe things in a negative sense, right? Like, you want attacks to have impact. That makes them feel good, right? So, like, but that's the thing, is if I just go, it's poor. If I just said the melee combat in Deathbound is poorly designed, like, I should have to substantially elaborate on that to demonstrate an understanding or expertise within that area, right? Like, that's what I mean when I talk about, like, some things are fair to say in objective ways, but it's like, I think people want to believe that there is a critic out there that is qualified to say everything objectively about every part, and that just doesn't exist, right? Some of us have enough expertise in some areas to be objective about the handful of things that you can actually be objective about. When, again, 60% of critique and review is stuff you can't be objective about. Like, I think that's the thing is I think those people think that the 40% of things you might be able to argue are good or bad objectively inherently outweigh the rest. And it's like, but that no. Like, you know what I mean? Like the thing can be good. I think that's why a game can fail to deliver its mechanics successfully and still have a really, really good idea and a really cool concept and deliver a good story and all these other things. It can fail at all the things that we can measure objectively while succeeding at a lot of the more subjective elements. And that game is probably going to be like a 6 out of 10, right? Like if you appreciate the idea, you appreciate the story, you know what they were going for. They had some cool ideas mechanically, but just it didn't work. It didn't feel good. It wasn't right. That's a game you probably go, yeah, 6 out of 10. Right. And seven up, what makes a game good? Oh, they nailed the basics. You have to get those fundamentals. Does it feel good to move around? Does it feel good to hit things or shoot things or whatever? Right? Like whatever, does it feel good to interact with your game? I think that's like the baseline that takes a thing that's a good idea from a 6 to a 7. But that kind of stuff, I think, just really gets lost in translation with people. That's why I'm writing the thing I'm writing, because it's like, it's all about like just trying to essentially express that kind of just the stuff I've learned about criticism and things like that. Like, I just think about it like I literally have this in my script. I need to find this because it's just so cringe to me. Like I think about where is it? Where was it? I don't remember what it was. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. I look back, it's crazy, right? Like a year ago, I thought that like critics overall were being too forgiving of games and their flaws. I thought reviewers weren't being harsh enough, and I thought that in spite of some exceptions, games were being allowed to get worse. Like, and the thing, and I have that in my script, right? And I say, you want to know the difference between a year ago and now? I've played a lot more fucking games. That's it. That's the pipeline to knowing that games are actually really good. Go fucking play them. like, like it's literally happened to me in real time. I was so much more cynical a year ago, 2 years ago, 3 years ago, right? Like I've grown less and less cynical, but like this past year has been the biggest amount of growth, and it's literally why, because I've played like God knows how many. I've played over 50 plus titles. Like I've played so many games that suddenly, you know what's crazy? I've played 50 plus games, and like I think there's like 3 of them I didn't like very much, and I wasn't even confident calling them bad. Like I think that's perspective. Like I literally used to think all the things that all these like armchair devs think about how like games are just getting away with slop and how it's all just becoming Ubisoft open worlds and rinse and repeat bullshit and copy paste things and there's nothing authentic and why do they just focus on graphics and presentation and like all these things that these
Oh, they
people
brought
that
back an Ivy mission.
like all these things that the people try and talk about like to sound like they're informed about games, and it's just like, bro, if you actually go and play them, it's crazy. None of that shit's true.
It's just
Like even this, like Star Wars and Avatar are 2 games I 100%, maybe not Avatar, but Star Wars and Avatar are generally games just because of you. No, in the past I would have not played Avatar or Star Wars at all because they were Ubisoft, and I knew that they were going to be open worlds. And what do we do? What do us smart, well-informed gamers do when it comes to Ubisoft and open worlds? We talk shit. So that was going to be my opinion. I was going to just say what everybody else said. Like I just know because that's who I would have been if I hadn't like grown up.
I was the same way, but like I think the funny thing about me is just like you never realize how much the armchair like dev like listening to what fucking YouTubers say all the time, how much that gets to you. Because like I was part of the Ubisoft hate brigade too, but like when I think about it, I haven't played like an extraordinary amount of Ubisoft games. Like I've played one of the new Assassin's Creed like RPG styles, and I've
Yeah,
played
exactly. I've only
2 of
played
the old ones.
Yeah, I've played. Let me see. I played Assassin's Creed 2.
And
I
then I
played.
played Splinter Cell. Like
I
that's it.
played. I played 2. I played Brotherhood. I played Black Flag. I played. Um. I played Valhalla. Oh, I played Syndicate. Um, Syndicate was a good one. I played Syndicate. I played Valhalla. Right. I've played Far Cry 2, 3, 4, and I tried Primal back in the day and didn't wasn't vibing with it at the time. Um, so like I've played 3 Far Cry games and like 5 Assassin's Creed games, and of them, I have, other than Assassin's Creed Valhalla, I've enjoyed almost every Ubisoft game I've played. Actually, you want to know what's crazy? If I think about it, like if I actually think about it really hard, like if I'm just being completely honest, I've enjoyed every Ubisoft game I've played other than Assassin's Creed Valhalla. And I only didn't enjoy it because it was just too it was I think Assassin's Creed Valhalla was kind of like end game of the stuff that people don't like about Assassin or like new Ubisoft, right?
Yeah, that was a big one. Like Odyssey
Like it,
kind of had it, but like people
well,
kind of excused it because like
it
the
was
aesthetic was
big. It
cool.
was big, and it was big, and it was just big map. It was a big map with map markers everywhere, right? Like you could explore a bit, but like it just didn't feel, and it wasn't even that, is that it didn't really feel worthwhile to like find things. Like I went into like I'm one of those people where I go into a talent tree or a skill tree and go, is there anything worth finding here? Like, am I going to be excited for where this goes? Like that kind of stuff, right? Um, and it just didn't get my attention, and I played it for like 10 hours and just I was pretty bored by the end of that, right? Um, but that is the only Ubisoft game that's literally the only time I've played a Ubisoft game I didn't enjoy. Like I enjoyed my
I
time.
dropped AC Valhalla after 10 hours because it was boring. It's the guy mining, but instead of diamonds, it's just fucking trash bags at the bottom.
Yeah. Like I'm just thinking about that. Like it's silly because people will shit all over Ubisoft. And like again, like I've played most of them and like I didn't play Far Cry 5 or 6, okay? So like it's like, okay, yeah, if you've played every Far Cry and you're tired of where Far Cry is, right? Or you've played, the funny thing is Ubisoft still do their thing well. The issue is that a lot of people a lot of people copied it poorly, right? Like, um,
I've
I
heard
would,
Far Cry is like particularly their worst offender of like feeling the exact same every year.
yeah,
But like,
because it's a first person shooter with guerrilla warfare somewhere tropical-ish or exotic-ish.
yeah,
Like
like
there's not, and the storytelling is never going to be phenomenal because it's meant to be a simple like cool like I don't mean to say simple because the people that work on it put a lot of work into it, but they know what they're going for. They're going for like
it's Far Cry. Like,
they're going for
there's
they're
no other way
going
to
for
put it.
yeah, they're going for an approachable like an approachable action film vibe, you know?
Yeah,
Like it's not cheap, it's not cheesy, it's not poor, but it's like, yeah, some of the lines aren't great. The story's not a lot to write home about, but maybe the villain's pretty cool, and maybe you like some of the people you meet. Like, and that's like a normal action movie, right? Like, oh, the side character's funny and the bad guy's kind of nifty and the main dude does some killing. Like, it's
yeah,
like it's not like you're shooting for the stars here, right? And they sometimes do some cool stuff. Like I've heard they tend to do their villains well, and the games are fun to play, especially in co-op. Like they're really cool because you can play them almost entirely in co-op, I believe. Like and I remember when
yeah,
I was a kid, it was really the first game that I played where you could literally fucking on a console. Like I remember playing, what was it? Far Cry 4 with a friend and on a PS4 or whatever, and we could literally fucking like get the little silly like mini helicopter thingies that they had,
yeah,
right? And you could like fucking your buddy could ride on it on the little mini helicopter. You'd literally have to you'd like carry him, like he couldn't
yeah.
actually ride in it. Like and stuff like that, where it was just fun to fly around with a friend playing a silly open world game, right? Like, and Star Wars here, they've done a really good job adapting a lot of the Ubisoft stuff to Star Wars. Just like I think that they did a lot of really good stuff with Far Cry going into Avatar. Like here's the
I think
thing.
I'm more
What did
forgiving
what?
of Far Cry simply because I've never finished a Far Cry that's not Far Cry 2. So like I'm not like
So,
I'm not burnt by it yet.
and like I have no interest in the big open world Assassin's Creeds, like the ones that they've done so far, because
Yeah, the RPGs.
yeah, because they were modeled largely on stuff that just kind of did it better, and those games were things that are really they're a lot, right? Like, let me put it this way. It's been long enough now that if I'm gonna go play an Assassin's Creed RPG modeled after The Witcher 3, I'm just gonna go play The Witcher 3
Yeah.
like, it's been long enough. I'll just
We
go,
have The Witcher at home.
yeah, like, and then they, they're they don't ever deliver on the. My thing is, right, the Assassin's Creed games would be really good. The RPGs would be really good if they weren't so scared to be like hard, and they weren't so scared to
Yeah.
be, and they weren't scared to be like a little bit deep. And I mean deep in like a mechanical sense. Like their combat and stuff is well designed. It's just like, okay, now give me like cool RPG elements. Like let me be a glass cannon, or let me be really tanky, or let
me build like an RPG.
like let me be a pure assassin if I want to, and build for like, if I build pure assassin, let me one shot everything, but I have to go all in on that. Like,
But if I get caught in stealth, I'm basically cooked.
yeah, my whole idea was like, okay, like again, Dark Souls, you control every stat point, right? And I get that that's a bit much, but if you're gonna have an automatic stat filler for people that just want to play through the game, and then let me do stats and shit. Like if I want to get in the nitty gritty, and
exactly,
like, yeah, because that's the thing is they built these big open worlds, and I don't mind cut and paste activities and fillers and shit, because as long as I'm enjoying playing my character, like, and there's something to get that's going to make playing him even cooler down the road, I'll just keep playing. Like that's what motivates me. When I start a game, I'll open up like my skill tree. That's the thing I'm excited for. I'm excited to see, okay, at max level, what kind of crazy shit can I do with this character or this build or this play style, right?
I was playing Borderlands earlier. I was like, the first thing I did when I started in Borderlands 3 was I was checking the skill tree. I was like, which one? Because you can really only spec into one skill tree. So it's just like, which one am I gonna do? I was there for like 5-10 minutes. Just like,
you spec into 2.
Huh?
In Borderlands 3, you spec into 2.
Yeah, I know you can spec into 2, but I'm saying like for the most part you spec into one tree. I know you do 2 and 3, but I'm saying across like the franchise as a whole.
Oh yeah, because I was gonna say, like, I was just looking, like, I was surprised. I went to get some, like, I hopped into Borderlands 3 for a short minute, like, when I downloaded it a while back, and like I checked something and I was like, oh, look at that, I'm at I was like looking at my build for, I think it was for Moe's, and I was like, oh, my skill points are like on 2 completely separate skill trees. Oh, and then I was like, oh, I see why. Oh, that's cool. Okay.
You get a lot more levels a lot faster.
Is this so? Oh.
I will say, I'm not sure if I can forgive Ubisoft for, not directly, but for the most part, being a major cause of, like, people being so fucking utterly petrified of damage numbers.
Yeah.
Because again, they're not the main culprit, but they are.
Wait, what did they do?
Because the RPG Assassin's Creeds have damage numbers, and that's a major reason why people are always so fucking scared of them every time a game has them.
Wait, why do
It's
people
also
not
a
like,
reason.
why do people not like damage numbers? Am I missing?
Is
this like a new age thing? And this like, do the kids not like numbers? Do they break their
whenever
immersion?
there's a trailer and they see damage numbers, most people clock out, I've noticed.
What? Oh my god, I live in a different universe than other gamers.
We good?
I love damage numbers.
Still in
Just
one
because,
piece.
like, how could you not? Like, you see the big number, like...
Big number go brr.
Scaring me a little, buddy.
Like, granted, there's some games where I turn it off, because, like, I don't think every game needs fucking damage numbers. Like, when I'm playing Call of Duty Zombies, and the new ones have, like, damage numbers. I'm like, really? Do we really need fucking damage numbers for zombies? But, or, like, sometimes I turn it off in Monster
Okay,
Hunter.
damage numbers aren't helpful. Okay, I don't use damage numbers in Monster Hunter, because... Okay, if a game doesn't default to having damage numbers, I'm not gonna go turn them on. Let me put it that way.
Yeah.
But I like having... I don't know. I also, but like I said before, I really like having classes. Like when I saw that the Warhammer thing was all class based, I was like, yes, I love classes. Like, but that's the thing is, I don't, as much as I love Concord, I don't really like. I much prefer having a class and a custom character within that class than having a hero. Like, I don't like playing a pre-made character.
Huh, not bad, Gadik. It's working.
The alpha droid. Oh, that's pretty alpha of him.
Yeah, but like, I thought you would have been more into it. That people fucking hate games.
I did not know that.
And like health bars, people hate that shit. Wish I could see the health bars.
I guess I knew people didn't like it. I just didn't. I don't really.
You didn't realize like people despised it.
Yeah, like I guess it's part of it is I don't really keep up with how other people feel about some of that stuff. Or at least I didn't. Like, I keep up with how people feel about stuff more now, but like, yeah. I did not realize they were so unpopular. I don't know what people are saying that this doesn't feel. Her little blaster feels great to use, especially the power shot. I mean, I suck, but oh my god, I suck, but it feels good to use.
Yeah.
And when you pick up the nice thing is when you pick up enemy weapons, they're fucking powerful.
Random question: did your PS5 get the fucking menu update? Because what's it called? I see some people got it.
I got some kind of update. I got a system update.
There was a system update today.
I got that, but I don't know what.
It was apparently supposed to change the UI, but they're rolling it out, so it just couldn't change anything.
I was gonna say they're not going to. Oh fuck, I did send it. There. That's Deadeye. 6 of them. I think another thing is a lot of people don't. I think a lot of people need to like games either need to start being harder or they need to people need to learn how to turn the difficulty up. Because there are a lot of people where it's like they'll bitch about something being boring or because it's and what they're describing is that it's basically too easy for them, right? Like they're describing it as boring because they don't have to play to the fantasy. Like a game has to. I think a lot of people see a challenge in a game for like the character, right? If a character looks at an enemy and goes, "Oh shit," and you don't go, "Oh shit," you need to turn the difficulty up.
Man, you guys never stop talking, huh?
Right? Because how are you supposed to like get invested in like that part of the game if like what's supposed to be challenging for you isn't? You know? Like I feel like that's a huge immersion breaker a lot of people don't consider is that it's like, oh yeah, the stealth in Star Wars Outlaws sucks. It's like, bro, you're on easy mode. Like you have if you want it to be more engaging, turn it up and see if like it challenges you, you know, like I don't know. I feel like a lot of people are bored by stuff because they won't turn the difficulty up, or they think that they shouldn't have to. And I'm like, what do you think difficulty modes are for? Like, God forbid you ask players to just. I think that's why people love Elden Ring so much. I think it's.
Hang on, everyone.
Oh shit! You have to challenge yourself. It's inherently engaging. You know what I mean? Like, there's no option to let it be too easy for you. Where am I going? I was definitely supposed to go somewhere. I guess to the next. Are we already going to the next planet? No fucking matter. Are we done with Akiva? I think we're done with Akiva. I mean, unless I want to go get parts and stuff. I don't. Okay. To Akiva! Oh no, to Kijimi. Aha, select.
Hyperdrive coming online.
Punch it.
Let's jump.
Hey, Kay. I'm surprised we don't have an astronaut.
I don't know. You got NP5, I guess.
The ex-commando droid doesn't have the ultimate sensor array or a proper interface. He's an inferior unit when it comes to the demands of hyperspace navigation.
I'm sure he'd appreciate you saying that to his face.
On second thought, never mind.
Oh shit, what is this? What's Hell's Cloud? What the fuck? That's scary. I don't want to go there.
Run him back. I don't have water. Ugh.
To Kijimi.
Talk about the Khajiit.
Kijimi. Kajimbap.
Kajimbo. Yo Jimbo. Hit film.
There's an entire fucking extra, like, crime syndicate I still haven't met yet. I only know because I've seen, like, a fourth one on people's thing. Like, did I just miss it because I didn't go to Kajimi sooner? I swear to God, if it's here, I'm gonna be annoyed.
Yeah.
There's a whole other crime syndicate I haven't met. And this is the last planet before, like, the end game. I mean, you can go to the planets anyway. This is the last one for me.
We're in the end.
Hank's the best safecracker in the Outer Rim. We're not getting into Sliro's vault without her.
There's a little
She's
back
also
though.
drowning in debt to the Ishiga.
Oh yeah, the Ashiga.
Should think
Okay,
about grabbing
yeah.
some saves.
Wow. Oops.
We've got a welcoming committee.
Welcoming committee. Thoughtful of you.
That wasn't me. Watch your back, Kay.
LinkedIn. Oh, you haven't been to hell before? Let me just introduce you to LinkedIn.
What'd he give us?
You called?
Kay, how's your friend Gadik doing?
He'll be ready
He's
for the job.
Gadiki.
Good. You know, if I'm being honest, I wasn't sure about letting you bring your own people onto this job, but you were right. It worked out.
Yeah, I just wish we didn't draw so much heat getting him out of there.
A little unwanted attention is inevitable in our line of work. All I ask is you keep getting away in one piece.
Hey, that's a plan.
He's gonna betray
I'll
us.
Talk to you later.
No.
Yeah, Paul
See ya,
Tassie's doppelganger is gonna betray
Alright,
us.
Kay.
I'm calling it now.
Is this like a Space Marine thing?
No, this is Star
What are you
Wars.
talking about in Star Wars? Does Paul Tassi have a lookalike in that game?
Yeah, Jalen.
Oh, I did.
Well, okay, I don't know what Paul Tassi actually looks like, but I know that. Well, okay, I've seen one of his YouTube videos, so I have like a vague idea, but this was a long time ago. But yeah, his profile picture looks like fucking Jalen from Star Wars,
Oh, I see.
and Jalen's the worst, so they did right. Ha ha ha. I'm sure he's a nice person. I was thinking, alright, first, surge. Ooh, shotgun blast version? Well, decide what to do with that. And the Deke freak, what you
Deke,
got for me?
Why? Yeah, but
Glad to see there are.
If it's all right with you, Kay,
Some items are waiting for you, Kay.
Nice.
Shmoney. Item. Outlaw pants. Pants of an outlaw. That's crazy. Abilities. I finally unlocked this one. Oh my god.
I got a video I recommended that just reminded me. When Dying Light 2 came out, people fucking despised that game because they had like health bars and I think damage numbers. Like, wish you could turn them off. But that's like, because that's just become call signs of an RPG, and people, I guess, don't like RPGs now, except for when they do.
When they do, except for when they do, yeah. They don't like RPGs except for when they win Game of the Year.
Yeah.
I hate gamers. I try not to. I try not to hate them, but they make it so hard.
Video uploaded 13 hours ago. A 3.5-hour long video. The Acolyte is the worst piece of Star Wars media ever made.
Bro, that's
Uploaded 13
crazy.
hours ago. Bro, just give up, man.
I thought people liked that show.
No. People fucking hated it because they're annoying.
Because there's a black lady in it and she has knives. There's a black lady with knives and an Asian fucking Sith.
The Acolyte wasn't perfect, but like a second season definitely could have improved it.
I would just
but
like
no,
to.
we don't get that.
I don't know much about Star Wars, but I do know now that an Asian dude has the highest kill counter for dead Jedi, so that's cool. I think it's for on-screen Jedi kills or whatever. I don't know, something like that. The dude in the Acolyte kills a lot of people. Yeah.
Next, you better curl up close.
Also, the worst piece of Star Wars media ever made, that's
Hey
just
there,
false.
I'm
The holiday
K-Vess.
special
You,
exists.
must be the Ashiga cartel, right?
We are a clan. Your ship is an EML 850.
The Ashiga.
Designation Trailblazer.
Sounds Asian, I'm down.
A smuggling vessel in our records.
Oh, you've heard of it. Well, I'm just looking for someone. Her name's Ank.
What is your business with Ank?
She owes me money. Like, a lot. I'm here to collect.
You are a liar. You are working with Crimson Dawn.
What? No. No, I mean, if I was with the Dawn, you'd think I'd just show up on your landing pad?
Ship scan complete. Nothing of interest.
Guess that means I'm free to go, right? I mean, sounds like you've got Crimson Dawn spies to find.
You are clear to go. But do not
I
lie
don't
to
know.
us again.
If you make those videos where it's like
honest,
like these like multi-hour long like I want to say critique, but like is
Bro,
it really?
there was another clan this whole time.
It's like multi-hour long critique on like a Star Wars show, and I can almost guarantee most of it's just gonna be him recapping an episode, stopping when he sees something he doesn't like, and then continuing.
Wait, they just give you a silly snow outfit. Okay. Well, at least the Ashiga aren't too cool. I mean, they seem cool, but...
Oh no! I was exactly right!
No, why?
He just goes by episode, and then he goes on like mini tangents. Fat Jedi makes no sense. Ain't no way you're talking about Fat Jedi for 10 minutes, dog.
I could be a fat Jedi.
In the show, there's a Jedi in training. He's fat. Like he's not even a main character.
You know, that's kind of what's so awful is every like 99% of the people that watch that dude's channel are like at least like pushing obese. Let's just be real. As a fat kid, I just know it's true. Like
Most of the people who sit down and just talk about like how
Star
other
Wars?
people look like that. No, who talk about like how other people look like that.
yeah, no, again,
Most of the time themselves, it's literally projecting.
no, yeah, like as a someone who is a fat kid, no one hates fat people more than fat people. it's weird. I don't. I was never like that, but
Like, I don't know how. It doesn't make sense. Do what else doesn't make sense? The Force, Star Wars. None of it makes sense. It's a fucking movie. Like, oh my god. Grow the fuck up. You're not a kid.
I hope they bring him back in another show and then they
Oh
explain
yeah,
it.
like they turned him
no.
into a glup shitto. Hell yeah.
No, I hope I hope they turn him into a glep shitto. They bring him back. He's fit as fuck, and when they ask why, he says it was the midichlorians.
If you end up on the ISB's most wanted list,
Because I think they just destroy them. They destroy them all. It ruin their lives.
Yeah, like kind of reintroduce midichlorians back into canon. Yeah.
Yeah. At the same time as using it to defend a character losing weight and explaining it.
Oh, he has an entire section dedicated to why the holiday special is.
You think they'd like the character that actually is relatable to them, but no, of course not. They just hate.
Plot holes.
That'd be like me getting mad about an Asian character in a show or a game.
301.
Like all these fat bastards being mad about a fat character.
This guy goes on about plot holes for almost an hour.
I'm gonna show
There's
him
not
some
that many plot holes in the show. It's not plot holes. It's probably just actually nitpicking.
They're not plot. They can't be plot holes if doesn't it take place in its own time period? Literally, like
that, and it's a murder. It's a murder mystery. Like it's an unfolding mystery. You're going down a rabbit hole. There's not plot holes. It's just there's unanswered questions for a reason.
No, because if they don't you understand? Star Wars fans are like Fazbear fans. It has to be in the lore or it doesn't exist. Oh my god, you should tell Star Wars fans that they're just FNAF fans. They're just old people FNAF fans. It all has to fit in the canon. What about the lore? Security breach. I don't know what that means.
It's a game.
Oh. There you go.
Hey.
God, I'm old.
It's like one of the major plot holes was like one of the Jedi who shows up in the show. In one of the movies, he's like, the Sith haven't been seen in a millennia, but it's like, but if he's in this show, that means you would have seen a Sith, right? Except he never sees a Sith. He just knows people are killing Jedi, and then he leaves the show. Like, that's it.
That's bold.
Political propaganda. He goes off for 20 minutes about political propaganda. Shut the fuck up.
That'll work just great. Promise.
Political propaganda is... Writers
As opposed
included...
to non-political propaganda?
No. Political propaganda for these people is literally... Writers included something in some way that is a part of them because they wrote their own fucking show and it represents them and their diversity in some small fashion because they have the right to do that.
Black woman.
Yeah, or literally it's literally anything. It's like artists are a diverse group of people. Diversity comes out in their art. It's not complicated, guys.
Today.
Like they wouldn't know that because
propaganda. Why did?
no, because they never make anything.
The media's against us. It's like
yeah, because you're the worst.
You're not making anything.
You're literally the worst. Like you don't contribute anything. Well, to the conversation, to the art form, to the economy, to the world.
What about like that new Matt Walsh movie that came out that's playing in theaters? Is that not political propaganda? Like, well, I don't see you guys talking about that movie.
That's because
What
these
about the
people.
new- what about the
These
new
people.
God's
Okay.
Not Dead?
No. Okay, here's the funny thing, though, right? These people live in a world where they would never call their propaganda propaganda. Where like a normal, reasonable person will recognize that, like, yeah, there's lots of propaganda like that is beneficial or is promoting what we want because that it's not evil. Propaganda is just fundamentally. Is it media or other forms of information that are otherwise being put out there to influence your opinion? Yes. Right. Like that's like everything. Like
If you want to stretch the definition, like streaming a game to your friend in Discord, so that maybe they want to pick it up. Like, hey, watch this game, man. Like, if
yeah,
you want to pick it up.
That's literally just game. That's just publisher propaganda. Me streaming is just shill work.
When Ubisoft sends out these review codes, it's a form of propaganda because like you want to pick up our game because the YouTuber you like hopefully says he likes it.
Speaking of review codes, it sounds like, bro, it sounds like I am gonna get, it sounds like I'll get a code from Metaphor, but they fucking, Atlas doesn't send, they've had too many leaks before, so it sounds like Atlas doesn't send out their review codes for content creators until, like, they send it out, like, day of, whereas, like, the actual outlets get it, you know, early.
Makes sense. I mean,
But it's like,
yeah, I can see why. At least you won't have to pay for it.
That's what I'm saying, but I'm also sitting here thinking, I swear to motherfucking God, does SkillUp count as an outlet? If SkillUp gets a code,
I don't think he counts as an outlet because he
fucking-
doesn't have like his own. Even like,
Yeah.
I don't think he has a website.
Yeah, he does.
Which like, he has like an external publishing website.
I don't know if it's I know he has a website. SkillUp. No, that's...
Yes, Twitter. That's not him. That's not him.
Yeah, no, I just
Definitely
read...
not him.
Yeah, I keep finding this fucking skill company that's like Skillshare, but stupid. Here,
He has a
SkillUp
thread, that
Gaming.
counts.
I swear to God, he had an actual website. Also, what do I have to do until... Wait. Open critic. What do I have to do to be considered a critic? Huh? Do I have to apply? Is that how it works? Do I apply?
May
Or
I
do I have
think
to...
your review has to be published under a. I guess.
No,
I guess.
no, because that's what I'm saying is SkillUp's reviews are counted in Open Critic.
So is Stephanie Sterling. So I think it's literally just like.
Are you
Oh yeah,
special?
submit a review. I'm looking at it right here.
it-
Wait. Yeah, you
Why
can
is-
submit your own reviews. But I think there has to be a written review where you give it like a number score, like somewhere.
I think it's just for Open Critic. It's do you recommend? Because I think they do it like Rotten Tomatoes style.
No, they do numbers. It looks like too. Well, they have a critics recommend, and then they have like a critic average score.
Oh, okay. Wait, do I have to start submitting my like fucking scripts to the Open Critic?
You need anything?
Is that what things have come to now?
I think you should be able to do your. Let me check.
Expert with the right skills. If I have the wrong skills.
Enjoy.
The Gymquisition is Gymquisition. Gymquisition has a homepage.
No, I can make a website. I can make a website. That's easy.
And then Skill Up. Nope, you can just link it to your YouTube.
Oh.
I think you still have to get approved. Oh, you don't
Probably.
even have to score it either. Because I'm looking at Skill Ups right now. It's literally just his YouTube videos.
I mean, if everybody else's opinions are gonna be counted, then fucking mine better be too. That's all I care about. Like fucking all these people that
And
fucking
then
don't know.
if you're like Open Critic, I guess certified, that would definitely do wonders for trying to weasel out some codes.
Bro, I'll get Open Critic certified. I don't go on Keymailer though, because they only give out Steam keys. I would like, bro. I really wish I could like just shmoney. I had shmoney so I could upgrade my computer and play stuff on PC and stream it. Or-
Get a second PC.
It's so excessive, but like, it's at the point where it's like, oh, it'd be so nice though.
You hungry, Nix?
One thing
Looks
people
good.
don't talk about enough, at least. I don't know how true this is actually. But like, even with just a PlayStation running and my PC recording, dude, my room gets fucking hot, man.
Oh no, I also, so here's the thing. I have my PlayStation streaming, or I have my PC streaming and recording. I have my PlayStation running. Okay, I have 2 monitors going. And then I have myself and 2 dogs in here. In what is, I think, like an 8x10 room. 10x12, maybe?
So not too dissimilar from mine, actually.
I here, I can't move my camera too much, but I'll take a picture sometime. It's like I have it if I turn my camera here, like there's the door. Like that's it. Like I just have it just barely off I have it just barely out of frame, so if someone walks into my room, like they're not instantly on camera.
And all the water bottles are kept out of way. It looks like.
It's water bottles and just my desk on the like right here, like the desk in front of me, pristine. The desk right here is a disaster.
I have.
Hi, I'll have the
I
Jura
just have
done
like
soup.
my one desk. I have a little nightstand thing that I have my PC sitting on. To my right, that's where my router sits as well.
I'm a real professional. I have an L-shaped desk.
I don't have room for a fucking L-shaped desk because my outlets are in really weird spots.
Yeah, mine are kind of in a funky spot. You should have a big surge protector, right?
I do have a big surge protector. That is the case. To my left, I have like my media shelf with my PS5 sitting on the bottom. I have my 2 monitors and my capture card on my desk, and then behind me is my bed. So I have no room.
Oh yeah, because it's you. Oh no, I missed.
You liking the larva?
I would kill for like an office.
Yeah, I used to do everything in my bedroom as well, and it was.
It's very. People don't talk about it a lot, but like, your like motivation sometimes just like plummets when it's like your bed's right behind you, and you can just like.
Especially if you're really tired, yeah.
Yeah. Or even if you're just like slightly tired. You're like,
Nice to have something
I'm gonna sit
hard
down for a minute. Give me a minute.
and
Give me a minute.
cold.
Lay down for a minute. Hop on the telephone. For a
I
second.
actually think I like this game more than most people. I'm not gonna lie.
You're supposed to wait for
I
it to
love
melt.
this stupid little critter. I love him.
Hold on, Nick.
I think he's so fucking funny. His tongue's stuck to the ice.
Harder.
And they turned it into a mini game.
Okay, buddy.
That was so cute. Fucking I love.
People praise Yakuza for this, but then when Ubisoft does it, it's evil.
Yeah, don't they do stuff like this?
All the fucking time.
I love this shit. It's so cute. Just seeing them like spend time together. And like, yeah, is it kind of weird that it's a mini game? Kind of, but like, I don't know, it keeps me doing it. You know what I mean? Like it's a little more, it keeps me looking at the screen. And that's important because right now I probably would be checking my phone if it wasn't a mini game. If I'm just being honest. Like, and I think most people are the same.
Yeah, like honestly, that's what kept me like glued to my seat when I was playing Resident Evil 4. Because like I was already engaged as the game as is, but there's no time to like check your phone or anything in that game because like it's like, oh, a cutscene's starting. It's like, nope, you're gonna have to spam Q and X and C for some reason. It's like, okay, fuck you too, game.
Oh, I'll have to show you a little picture, but
Goodbye.
I took a picture of, actually I have it
Hey,
here.
Nix.
I'll show you.
Easy on the ice next time.
I took a picture of Nyx. This is crazy. I can't believe the game does this. Like, at least I can't believe it's on PS5 of all things. Let's go to media gallery. It was this one right here. See on his right, see his right eyeball, or it'd be his left eye. It's his left eye. You see the little dot in the middle?
Mm-hmm.
That's the fucking moon. And it literally, I took a picture.
Oh my god.
It literally, look, you can see it move as you change the time of day. That's the moon reflected in his eye.
That's fucking nuts.
Like I had to show somebody because it's just crazy. Like when I saw it, yeah, like the moon is reflected in his eyeball. Like what? Like that's where the RTX that there's your ray, not RTX because it's not in a video. But there's your ray tracing. I was gonna post that because I think that's really cool. I think I'll post like the first picture and draw like a circle near his eye, or I'll have an arrow pointing to the moon, and then I'll have the video next to it so you can see. Because it's kind of hard to notice if someone doesn't tell you.
You know where I can find a good cantina? You know, the ones the locals go to.
But like, just of all the things, to have the moon reflecting off the eyeball of your critter, like what?
A couple of credits would jog my memory.
Oh, I don't give you money.
Nothing's for free. Here.
Oh, I've suddenly remembered. You want the Domac refectory?
That's exactly what I'm looking for. Thanks.
I don't know. This is just it's an interesting game. I've did not expect to really care about this, and now it just keeps happening, dude. I keep thinking, this game it'll be fine, it'll be whatever, and then like I end up being the only bastard who's like, I think it's really good, guys. Why does no one else think it's good? Like, I think I'm just fucking broken, bro. Oh yes, now I can make Nyx blow up people's grenades in their pocket. I've been waiting for that one. I really want to talk to the developers about how he works. I just need to know. I need to
give it a year. The GDC talk will go crazy.
No, that's the thing. I bet they won't do a GDC on this. Like,
oh, probably not. Ubisoft.
You only do a GDC on things that people are like dying to know about. But if other people aren't like asking about it, it's... Yeah, Phoenix now like. Which one do I want? Distract multiple enemies at a time, but the range is reduced. I think that would be one. Literally, his meals affect his fucking powers. Like, what? That's so cool and unnecessary. Like, everything in this game. Also, I need to figure out where to get my fucking belt. What's that one dude was supposed to sell? Not one place, which means that we'll
By the way, be careful in that cantina. It's crawling with mercenaries. You don't want to get in a fight with someone who carries around a blaster cannon.
Right. Or maybe they help me out with some heavy weapons.
Can't afford to stumble now.
Oh, there she is.
Higher up said to give you a deal. Until next time.
Got a job if you're interested.
There you go.
You look...
Funny enough, cold is the name of the game.
Ice? I don't know. I expected something like weapons or intel.
Well, you've been to Tatooine. What can you not find in the middle of a desert being baked by twin suns?
All right. But the pay better be worth all the trouble.
It will be.
Hey, ND5, get the cargo hold ready. Crimson Dawn are gonna deliver a shipment of ice to the ship.
Kay, I strongly advise against this course of action. Spice is a highly restricted contraband item that will only attract further unwanted attention from authorities and...
No, not spice. Ice. ICE. Frozen water. Crimson Dawn seems to have eyes and ears everywhere.
I will ready the cargo
You
hold.
think they could be listening to me, ND?
Oh, they are. But don't worry. Nothing you say is important.
Jesus.
Wow. Okay.
That was mean, MD. You didn't need to put it like that. Is this a threat? I was looking for it. So it's cleared? Just trying to discover what's...
Wonder where I'll get sent next.
Coming up. Then. Really not a lot of things I find. Oh, the merchant.
Good to see you, Kay.
Some shit or some. It's a some.
You need to come with us for questioning.
Why? I haven't done anything.
We have records of you breaking curfew. That makes you a suspect.
Take a look around.
Bitch, please, why don't you sell anything? I need my sneaky.
Bye. Got it.
Oh, okay, it's not respected. Another survival. Let's piece down.
The Ashiga basically run Kijimi. Got any tips for meeting the queen?
Be polite.
Here goes.
What the hell's going on outside? Is it raining? No, it's not. Okay. Hmm.
Empire's bad for business.
Quiet time, little guy.
Do. Never cease to amaze me, Playboy Cardi. Oh my god.
I don't know what those words mean.
The rapper Playboy Cardi, he just he's famous for not dropping music. That fucker won't drop any music. And he just announced another album. He's announced a couple albums at this point that have never come out. He just announced another one. And he's put pre-orders up for it and you can get some merch for it, which is just absolutely diabolical that you can pre-order an album that by all means could just not come out.
That's crazy. But he's actually famous for not releasing music.
No, he's famous just because he's a rapper, but like,
wow.
he hasn't dropped an album since I believe 2020, and that was Whole Lotta Red. But other than that, he just like doesn't drop. So it's like, whenever he announces music at this point, just don't even acknowledge it.
Distract him, Nix.
We are being infested.
That reminds me. I don't know why. Actually, no, I know why. There's been like this horror game that a lot of people have been like talking about. It's like a new indie game that's coming out. A couple people in, like the horror space are talking about it. And it reminds me. I saw some guy go on like a complete just like tangent or rant earlier about
Nix, get that button over there.
He said they said something like they got mad at like a YouTuber who made like a video. It's like they talk about the original Spider-Man movie tie-in game.
Mm-hmm.
Said like it was basically one of those videos where it's like he's playing through the game. He's talking about like how the game's like outdated. It's like, dude, holy shit, games used to be like this. And like the person got really mad because it's just like, yeah, you're the reason every game is just Resident Evil 4 now. Like saying you're the reason we don't get like fixed camera Resident Evil anymore. Which I've never understood that take of like, oh yeah, we need to remake it because the game is dated. It's dated. It's like, yeah, same way like, I don't know. an album is dated because it was made in the 80s and production equipment wasn't up to snuff. It's like, no, you don't just remake things because it's old.
That's exactly what you do.
I mean, if you're Konami or Hollywood, yeah, that's exactly what you do. Like there was one a couple weeks ago where somebody was like, it was one of those Silent Hill 2 fans that like don't fuck with us Silent Hill 2 fans. We haven't played the game. They were talking about how the original had like bad, shitty, clunky combat. Which yes, the original Silent Hill 2 doesn't have the best combat, but like
it was just tank controls and shit.
it was just tank controls and fixed camera. Like it's not by any means bad.
Yeah.
And they were like, and they said it was like cope that like when horror game fans say like, we had the shitty controls is like what makes it's partially what makes it scary. It's like
I never
the friction. I'd argue that the friction of a game does make like moments more tense. Like when you're playing a tank controls Resident Evil, it's like, oh shit, because you can't just like roundhouse kick a zombie.
Yeah. No, okay, I guess I see that.
But like, I don't know. Yeah, some people. I can see why people are tired of like the remakes, and like I'm excited for some of them, like Dead Rising or like Metal Gear Delta. But even then, those are just gonna be like. I don't think those games have aged nearly as bad enough to where that needs a remake. Especially Metal Gear Solid 3. But at least they're like going the extra mile with like the piss filter and like the fixed camera angles of the original.
The piss filter, yeah.
That's what it is. The piss filter. You had the piss filter and you had the green filter of Metal Gear Solid 4. I think what scares me is like in like 10 years time I'm gonna start seeing remakes of games I actually just like played and it'll just be like, what the fuck? Because like I've already played like all the Dead Risings, and seeing this Dead Rising remake, I'm just kind of like, really?
Yeah, I mean, I get that's how a lot of people feel about a lot of stuff. What is this?
But the minute I see like a Batman Arkham remake, I'm gonna like go batshit or something. I don't know.
Batshit.
I didn't even mean that one.
Feel them now. Okay, I think we're safe.
I don't understand. Why would Crimson Dawn go after the Elite?
Aubrey Plaza joining the MCU. Marvel was the least bit appealing, but when I watched WandaVision, I felt like this transcended the Marvel tropes, and I was kind of elevated. In other words, they offered me a really big paycheck.
I don't know. I don't think if they offer a big paycheck, should be allowed to like continue shitting on it even gently.
No, they're usually like, especially in recent times, they've been like generous with like actors shitting on Marvel just because like it builds that trust with the audience.
That's.
Like hell, Robert Downey Jr. spent the entire Oppenheimer press tour shit talking Marvel, and look where that got him.
Fair enough. Okay.
$100 million richer. That's where it fucking got him.
That's crazy. They're all realizing that's the strat. You gotta talk shit so that they feel they have to pay you more to get you involved.
Need new starship parts?
Hey.
Brilliant.
Yeah, like if the audience is like, well, I don't like Marvel. The actor said they don't like Marvel, but they're in Marvel now. That means this Marvel must be marvelous. That's what it means. Like, you could not convince me with like an ounce of anyone's being that Harrison Ford genuinely wanted to become Thunderbolt Ross in the MCU.
Thunderbolt Ross. Oh yeah, Harrison Ford's. Yeah, he's Red Hulk. Yeah.
He replaced the other. He replaced the other guy because he acted. Like that man that vehemently hates like any franchise that's not called Indiana Jones. He really wanted to play the Red Hulk. Like, no, they offered him a metric ass load.
Okay, I get it. I have a lot of missions. Jesus, man. I just need a stealthy belt. Okay. Let's go. Station. Okay, so now we have to go find another person.
Didn't make time, would you?
There it is. Where? The Domac Refector. Okay. This way. 7:30. Something spiders.
What's the problem here?
So this is Kajimi City.
Gonna try your luck?
Long way from home, isn't it? Hey, what?
Nah, she's too scared.
Domac Refector. Come on, Nix. Maybe they got some good... Hi.
No idea.
Got nothing for you right now. Sorry. Now, leave me alone.
Quit whining. No, I swear. I'm ready to pack up and hit the road. This place has gone downhill since the Queen let the Empire in. This used to be a free-for-all. The Empire was bound to fall.
Oh, it's okay, buddy. People around here are just tense.
Go back.
I don't see any good options. There are stormtrooper patrols on the landing.
Never had the...
I think we have to turn around.
No way.
In the nebula's debris field.
Good.
All right.
I
only take... Come on. All right.
Thanks.
Hope you got better luck.
Hey,
Hank, what she owe you?
Why? What happened?
Well, the Ashiga finally caught her.
Huh. That complicates things.
Hey, if she gets out, tell her she's got a tab to pay.
Hey, Indy 5. Looks like Ank is trapped working in some Ashiga factory. I think I'm gonna have to break her out.
If they catch you, they'll lock you up as well.
Huh. You got any better ideas?
No. Find the factory schematics first. Slice into a terminal in their district and see what you can learn.
Hey,
we got a lot of...
how about one who likes big guns? Thanks. Are you Rooster? I heard you're good with weapons. Loud ones.
Most people who hear that leave me alone.
Yeah, well, I need some expertise.
You? Just stick with your little blaster there.
Hey, look, hear me out. I can pay.
Listen, I'm out of the game. Empire destroyed my ship, confiscated my weapons, so now I'm here.
I mean, I could get your weapons back.
No idea. They're marked, but I dumped the tracker in an asteroid field. Got no chance without it.
Well, I've got a ship. Okay, your call.
Bon, you know what you must do. PlayStation Gear now has Concord merch up.
And D, there's
No.
an asteroid field in this system,
You know
right?
what you must
It's
do.
on a smuggling route through the nebula. Why?
I
beanie is
think there's
$30.
something worth looking for
Fuck
out
you.
there.
The shirt is 30 as well.
Why is it so expensive?
Because it's licensed merch. Yeah, this shirt that cost us 7 nickels to produce, yeah, fuck you. It's actually $25. It's $30 because it says Helldivers on the front. Like, that is a $350 jacket that has the PlayStation logo on it. All it is just a normal ass North Face jacket. Dave Grohl cheated on his wife. What? Oh.
I had a thing. I saw someone.
Rockstar-
Yeah, I saw a thing where someone was
cheating
like.
on his wife? That is
Yeah,
unheard
yeah.
of.
Yeah, I saw a thing with there. I'm like, bro, I have some terrible news for you about every rock star you've ever heard of.
Sorry, I may have something later.
I had no clue there was a market for crusted up shit, I'm forgetting the word. Like 90s like bit crushed cutscenes. I didn't know there was a market for that. Pre-rendered cutscenes.
Shit.
Can this motherfucker stop posting feet on the timeline, pretty please? Oh my god, Taylor Swift, Taylor Swift. I don't fucking care.
Ship repairs and upgrades. Be careful out there.
Hi, ND5.
I see you're back.
Is that a dog I just heard?
Yes, that was a dog. Check guys out. So have you played more Space Marine? Have you finished Astrobot?
I did finish Astrobot.
Yeah? 10 out of 10?
Yeah.
It just looked like, I mean, like, did you ever play Playroom?
No.
Bro, oh, go play Playroom. No, like, because that's the thing, is, like, if you played Playroom, you knew Astrobot was going to be like, it was, like, that's how good
I've
Playroom
only heard
was.
good things about it, so that's why I was like, I was going to Astrobot. I was just like, yeah, it's probably going to be pretty fucking good.
Yeah, like, Playroom was, like, the best pack-in of anything ever. Not even close. Like, it's just, like, Wii Sports can suck my balls. Like,
It's, speaking of Wii
get outta
Sports,
here,
I was looking at the,
Understood.
I was like, looking at something really, I don't know what caused me to look at it. I was looking at like the Wikipedia like best-selling game consoles. The combined total of Xbox Series X and S is putting up GameCube numbers this generation.
are you serious?
21 million units. This is just like insane to me.
I mean, you
Oh,
want
because
to
we were talking about the Switch, that's why. Because I was like, the Switch is like the best-selling console of all time. I was telling my friend, I'm like, you're stupid if you think Nintendo's not going to try that again.
They were, see, what's so crazy to me is that Xbox was so smart to push Game Pass, but they were so stupid to push the Series S, because here's the thing, right? I, and a lot of people, I'm a simple person. I would play on the Series X more than my PS5 if, at any point, it proved to be, like, the better running console, and 9 times out of 10 it isn't. Right? It's like, Xbox could be, like, Xbox, I really wish Microsoft had flexed, like, their hardware muscle and gone all in on, like
on
like
paper,
what,
the Series X is the better, like
what
machine.
Yeah, and it's like, but now there's no game, so it doesn't matter. But it's like, there's this element of, I would rather, like, if they gave me an, oh, fuck me, oh, crashing the ice. Yeah, like, if they gave me a Xbox, like,
Keep your eyes out for a cargo.
the thing is it's too late. But like, imagine Xbox announced they were dropping parity with Series S. It's going to be optional going forward, and they released a Series X Plus or whatever you want to call it, and they fucking made it $600, and they had it doing 50% better numbers than the PS5 Pro, and they just took a bath on the fucking thing, but just had the superior unit. Like,
I genuinely think the Series X should be like,
because that's the thing, is people could develop for the series. The reason the Series X doesn't get to flex its muscle is because people that develop,
it has to come out on the Series X.
yeah, like, so, like, the Series X can't do its thing, and it's like, even when the One X came out, it was substantially more powerful than the PS4 Pro. Like, Xbox just doesn't know how to.
Typically has that hardware advantage.
And it just never pays.
Microsoft.
But now they've almost guaranteed by virtue of their thing that, whatchamacallit, it's like, it's not going to work anymore.
I think the Series S, like, I hate to be that guy, but like, it's a Fortnite machine. Like, everyone I know who has a Series S they exclusively play 2K, Fortnite, and sports games, and like maybe Call of Duty, maybe the occasional like Halo, but like they never play like your Baldur's games, and, your Alan Wake 2s, and your games that take advantage of the hardware, or hell, I mean, it doesn't even have to take advantage of the hardware. Like Baldur's Gate came to Xbox significantly later than the rest, just because like they couldn't get it fucking working with a split screen on the Series S.
Yeah, I don't know what they're trying to do with that. Like,
The thing is like
it's just
it
shocking
was like
in the
what
15.
it was $250 compared to like the PlayStation 5 digital, which is $300. So it's like, why would you get a Series S? Oh, it's $400. Okay, I thought they were much closer.
It was $400 for the digital, $500 for the regular.
Yeah, that $100 disc drive that apparently.
Yes, and from the same source.
Yeah,
I mean, basically, because it's $80 now. There you go.
In no world is that disc drive $80.
They're charging you $20 to attach. They're charging you $20 to attach it themselves. That's it.
Yep.
Those sound like Sony numbers if I've ever heard them.
Oh yeah, this disc drive, yeah, $80. Yep, sounds great. Sounds right.
Oh yeah, I love that. I love that I had to buy one. I already have one on the way because I'm stupid.
I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I'm stupid.
Literally, like I'm just sitting here like, yeah, I'm a fucking idiot.
And my thing is just like
I'm gonna get it because at the end of the day, it's gonna make my shit play better. But that doesn't mean I have to. Like, you know what I mean?
I
Like,
saw. I
people
think
don't
it
see.
was Digital Foundry that was talking about a Final Fantasy Rebirth.
Yeah, literally
how,
being like
looks and runs significantly better. It's like, why didn't you lead with that, Sony?
Yeah.
It's like you're showing me Spider-Man. Spider-Man already runs flawlessly.
TIE fighters.
So yeah, same with Ratchet and Clank. Ratchet and Clank offers a fucking 40 FPS mode, like the best thing ever. I mean,
same thing with Spider-Man. That's how I played most of Spider-Man. And like, oh yeah, you shut off Last of Us 2. Oh, like, oh boy, a PS4 game.
Careful, Kay. Mine's ahead.
Like, if they genuinely just led with the Final Fantasy VII,
We got that homing beacon?
like, look, the game runs better and looks better.
I think the weapons are on the move.
It's
Okay,
like,
I'm
you
calling
probably would have
Rooster.
sold a lot more
Let's
people.
get out of this nebula.
Myself included, because like I saw that Digital Foundry, I'm like, damn, that's pretty cool. Because I remember the whole like Final Fantasy Rebirth like performance mode kind of looked like ass.
I think I played that one in quality mode as well because it. I don't even remember though.
And apparently Alan Wake 2 is getting the.
That's the one. That's the one.
Yeah.
That's the one that made me say that. Like, honest to God, I was sitting there. I had the disc drive in my cart, thinking, "Do I care? Do I care? Do I care?" Like, I definitely need the disc drive if I'm getting one. So, like, my Alan Wake copy is obviously digital, but I was just like, oh, and then I saw that they were doing Alan Wake. I was like, okay, I'm gonna get this. But it's already Alan Wake.
My thing is just like, fucking $800 because I have like, I have games on disc, so it's just like.
I look at.
I would have to spend $800.
Yeah, no, for me it's just I'm going to obviously I'll sell or trade my
Rooster, it's
PlayStation
Kay.
and then I'll finance the rest.
What do you want?
I found your weapons.
What? How?
I have a ship.
Did you see that
remember?
fucking
gonna
GameStop
relay you the
propaganda? Oh yeah, 410 trade-in value. It's like, yeah, my ass.
It is until the 14th of September.
Yeah, but you have to go the rest of the time without your
Yeah,
PS5.
yeah,
And there's no guarantee that you'll get the Pro when it comes out. Because it's just trading credit.
Yep.
It's not towards the pre-order.
Yeah, and I probably wouldn't. It's generally not worth trading stuff if you are even remotely competent at selling. But
Hell, you could throw it on Marketplace for a PS5 good condition for $400, and some guy will take it off your hands.
yeah, I'd probably have to like. I don't know. I might end up trading. We'll see. The problem is like I don't think I can trade mine because they make you trade them with a controller.
They do that. Yeah. I don't think they would make you trading your DualSense Edge. Just
No,
your, standard...
but I don't have another controller right now because I sold my regular controllers to buy these.
Ah, I see.
Because I had two,
Yeah,
both. I had two, and I was like, okay, well.
$70 controller each. If you sell both of them for like even less than that, that's still majority of the way towards a $200 controller.
I'm not proud. I'm just alive. Okay, so no, I have to go to Tattoo.
The imps could be selling them off market to Jabba.
Do we have to get
Alright.
off of this?
Meet me on Tatooine. We're gonna get him back.
Calculating hyperdrive coordinates.
My biggest thing about the PS5 Pro is just like,
Let's punch it.
why would I spend that much money when I don't even have that good of a display?
I've been wondering.
Oh yeah, no, I mean like, I really only care because I know that. Here's the thing, right? Is games are gonna keep coming out for the next 3 or 4 years on PS5 that we might see. At best, what, 2027 we'll see a PlayStation 6, right? Is like what I'm thinking.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, so like I'm looking at it from the perspective of having most of my games run better for the next 2 years, 2.5, 3 years even. Like that's the only math I'm really doing with it, right? Is it's just like my games are gonna run better. I'm gonna use it for the next 2 to 3 years at least, and it's unless I get really lucky, or my content blows up or something, and I get a ton of money. Like I'm not gonna have the money to upgrade to a PC that's gonna be able to do what that does.
I mean, technically speaking, now you can't even do it because there's no consumer grade product on the market.
Yeah, and like even now, my PC, like, right, like here's the thing. The PS5 Pro is now objectively better than my computer, right? The PS5 is in a weird spot.
Mine too,
yeah, like I have a 2080 Ti, and it's like, okay, on older games, right? On some things, I will hit higher FPS, right? I'll get better performance, but it can't do ray tracing for fuck all, right? Like the ray tracing just in the quality mode of Star Wars right now, because that was a first-gen ray tracing card. Yeah, my computer would not be running this with ray tracing at 30 FPS because ray tracing was so intensive when it started, right?
And people have 3060, which is like the ray tracing generation, and even then, like,
yeah,
I can do ray tracing, but like if I also want to play 1440p, it's like, yeah, fuck no.
Yeah, so like I see it as and people downplay like ray tracing isn't everything. Like I don't think it's the super, because I'm not that super like picky about like those kinds of things, but I've seen how when it's used really well, it can bring so much life. Like I just look at Minecraft RTX and I'm like, fuck you, if that doesn't convince you. Like
Cyberpunk, fucking
yeah,
mode.
Yeah, same, both of those. But like, yeah, like just seeing how it really can enhance things in a really special way. How much lighting is really the core of what makes games good. Like, did you see Del Walker's video of Suicide Squad without lighting applied to like some of the cinematics, and how the models just look so flat and dead and gross? Like, yeah, like it's literally like lighting is so important that you're like, oh, I get why ray tracing is such a big deal now. Because even if we don't believe it or realize it, improved lighting and shadows equals improved visuals across the board. And it makes sense because it's for the same reason why, like, you know, the color accuracy and lighting of like an OLED display is just, I still stand by the fact that I think going from 7th to 8th gen hardware was less of an improvement than going from an LCD to an OLED TV. Like, OLED is, oh my god, it makes everything look so good. I just look at my games on my monitor right now and I'm just sad. I'm like, I want to play them on my big TV. And my monitor's great. I mean, it's very color accurate for a consumer monitor. And
yeah, but then you have
almost there.
Let's go check how much an OLED monitor will run.
Yeah, like
that's $800.
Yeah, like an OLED is
That's the price of the PS5 Pro.
And that's the problem. So the only OLEDs that they only recently started doing monitors in the last few years. For a long time, you just bought an OLED. You'd buy an OLED TV at you'd have to get the smallest they'd make, which is like the 48-incher, which is still a bit too big.
Massive.
Yeah, it's still a bit too big to be a monitor, but it's usable. I think they had a 42-inch. Oh yeah, they also had a 40. They had a 42-inch. That's fairly usable. It's a bit big, but if you push it back a little bit, it's fine. Right. But yeah, like that's what I was gonna do, because like the OLED, oh god, OLED monitor, bro, it's so nice. Like, I hope someday I have an. I hope I have a
TV.
You sure you don't want to just rob it?
$800. That's
Yep.
Your pet there. What is
No,
he?
OLED has been cream of the crop expensive forever. But it's stupid.
It's gonna continue to be like that. That's just how it goes.
Mine was a skittle beast.
How much is an 83-inch?
Common as dirt.
Oh wow.
He died when the Empire shot down my ship.
Isn't that like $17,000 or
We're
something?
blowing up that convoy.
It's 4,500.
Oh, okay. I was thinking of the. I looked at like
83-inch OLED 4K.
I looked at the fanciest like LG display they sold or whatever. It was like 17 grand. I think.
Top, dig in and start shooting. Try it out. Oh, and watch the rotor. It spins
If you
like
get
a
like
wild
a
armadillo.
if you get their most like expensive version of this TV, that'll run you about $5,800.
Hey,
Or you can finance it for 2 years for $241 a
Still
month.
pretty well armed.
That's
What,
more than
these?
that's a car payment.
just a few plasma crackers I had stashed away.
More than a car
Never
payment
thought
for
I'd
some
have to
people.
use 'em.
Oh yeah,
Alright.
I mean that's
Now
not
we
a great car payment. That's just a car payment.
Yeah. Finance my TV. $200 a month. That's how much you'd pay in
You
like
hear that?
streaming
Convoy's
if you
coming.
had everything.
Get
It's
in
okay,
position.
bro. I
Once they
finance
come
copies
through,
of
I'll blow the
games.
mines.
Struggle's
And
real.
we start blasting.
It was so crazy seeing my fucking Klarna charges come back for fucking Concord.
Use the shields on those heavy weapons.
I got
So much for
money.
going quiet, Nick.
Bro, this game's all stealth. This is so stupid. It's just a stealth game.
Let's check on the weapons.
I literally have a minigun.
I see that. I like looked back to see what you're doing because I had a feeling you're being sarcastic.
Spoke too soon. Reinforcements coming.
There's just
I see
been
'em.
dozens of buses drop people off at public.
We're going loud.
Public transit. Like, huh?
Oh, come on. We got this. Firing well.
Welcome.
I see him.
God, you rarely see reviews like this for games, dude. So the new Transformers movie has like 91 on Rotten Tomatoes, so most people like it. And then
I didn't give it a
IGN did
5.
review. Yeah, I didn't give it a fucking 5.
Like why? What did? Who reviewed it?
Tom Jorgensen.
It sounds like a fake name.
Good shooting. I think that's all of them.
That sounds like a Trisha fucking Ottoman.
Let's see if Rooster
Okay, so
got her
this is
stuff.
the guy that they get to review most their major movies.
Oh, so maybe they just have a bad movie reviewer. It happens.
Gave Deadpool a 7. Gave Alien an 8. What do you give Ghostbusters?
A real question.
A 4.
Oh, I'm supposed to talk to her. Oh.
I think he gave Doom an 8.
I was excited for that Transformers movie, and people were saying really good things about it.
Yeah, apparently it's good. Apparently he's like the only guy that doesn't like it.
Hater. It's fucking
Only a
Suicide
chunk,
Squad all over again.
but
I mean,
it's a
okay,
good
everybody
chunk.
didn't like that one. Never mind.
Hey, your
I'm
pet's
saying, like,
got a
for
beast.
movies, like,
What was his name?
for movies, like, people just throw up like a 5. Like,
always
yeah,
love his
like,
left
5 out of
shoulder
10
when he's
movie.
happy.
You read it, it's like,
He loved
okay, I
being out in
understand
field
that,
like
but
this.
like,
Me and him both.
respectfully, shut
So,
the hell
you
up.
Still out of the game?
You know, quiet life never really suited me.
Bro, there's so many women in Star Wars Outlaws.
care
What a
of
bad
next, alright?
game.
You know I will.
Both of your experts that are weapons specialists are women, so obviously it's a bad woke game. Bad.
Yeah.
Hello?
Huh? Despite best efforts of the principal because so by the looks of it, he thought the movie was just that. He thought it was like mediocre. That it was just like everything it does isn't the best that it could be, and then the stuff that is good, it's good, but like it could just be better. Which, I mean, that's fair, I guess. I don't know. I'm not in the Transformers zeitgeist, so I don't know.
Alright, sorry, I got a phone call. Oh, what were you saying about that? Okay,
I skimmed through it. He just thinks it's mediocre, which 5 on IGN scale is mediocre.
mediocre,
So.
yeah.
Which 91 on Metacritic or Rotten Tomatoes just means that they liked it, so they
Yeah.
rated above like a 6.
Yeah. No, and I see it as like one of those things where when you actually look at the scores, right? Like, it's such a silly thing because I sound like a crazy person, but like when you actually look at scores and you just read what the word fucking next to it is, you kind of go, okay, right? Like here's the thing: if I think it's a great movie, right?
It's already down to an 89 now that more reviews are coming in.
Like, if I thought it was like a great movie or I thought it was a good movie, right? Like, I see it as like, okay, if I think something's good, that's a 7, right? If someone thinks it's if that person says it's a 5 and the difference is between whether it was good or mediocre, it's like, do I really want to, like, is it really worth having the argument between, like a person could easily see a thing. Like, I don't think it's like that much of a stretch to say that a person can see a thing as mediocre just based on the mood they were in, right? So I'm not really that bothered by it. You know what I mean? Like,
I'm looking at these scores. Yeah, like the IGN one's not that far off. Like, he gave it a 5, so it's technically negative. But like a lot of these reviews are like a 3 out of 5, a 3.5 out of 5. Like,
yeah, it sounds like it's like
I've seen there's a 4.5.
So it sounds like on average it's decent to good, and he leaned more towards decent mediocre. Like, that sounds like it's it. Like, they sound fairly similar. I mean, again, it's like if you look at a thing and
lot of
it's
these
like,
reviews.
if he's the outlier, then it's one thing, right? Like, if he's like
He's
one
just
person.
a little more negative here.
Yeah, it's like, okay, then maybe he just didn't click with him. Like, that seems more reasonable than, oh, everybody loved this thing. It's see, that's the narrative. When you say thing got a 91 on Rotten Tomatoes, and then you say, but IGN gave it a 5, people think, oh, this thing's like a 9 out of 10, and he thinks it's a 5. That's what people hear, even though that's not any of it. Like, ugh. That's exactly the first thing they'll hear. So we got that person, so now we have to go get the safe tracker. So we've gotten everybody else, right? Gotten all our other experts. Contracts, Outlaw Legends, Expert Intel, High Roller. Wait, no, there's one more. Not a
You want some more?
Is it just because they register these vehicles as...
Attention units. The suspect was last seen at Nomad Gulch. Our orders are to arrest her.
Tired of walking, Nix? Lost him.
Oh my god, there's a wall there.
We're spotted, Nix.
Attention. Getting our target is now top priority. We're sending reinforcements.
Whew, that's
Don't
better.
back down.
Let's go, buddy.
I think I watched it as well. Especially when you look at like the scores, you see a lot of like a lot of the higher scores are definitely. Yeah. John from Transformers Fandom gave it a 4 out of 5. It's like,
Really? Yeah, it's like,
Not to say that their criticisms are invalid in any way. It's just like.
But if your whole thing is like, yeah, like you know that person's
like
gonna. Oh my god! Wait,
like,
is that
geek
me?
websites.
Is that me? Because I like video games a lot. All my reviews are inherently biased because they swing positive towards games.
There's a difference between liking video games as a concept and like as a medium, and then just really fucking liking Transformers.
Are you sure?
Yes, positive.
Okay. Because I really like Transformers. You know, they're pretty cool.
Because like whenever I see all these reviews from like nerd websites, like it'll be like a website just called like geekedfandom.com, and they give a movie like they give like the newest fucking Ant-Man.
What, they can arrest
5 out of
me?
5.
They can arrest me just for getting too close to their town? That's stupid.
You see like Geeked Fandom give the newest Ant-Man a 5 out of 5. It's like, Which maybe as a geek, he really likes the new Ant-Man movie, but like, when I look for film reviews, I'm not looking for
A guy who this was made for.
how it stands as an IP, which I know there's some people that look for that, so that's why they're not invalid. Because like I'm sure a Transformers fan is going to go to Transformers Fandom to see if the new Transformers is any good.
Yeah, it's just like I only listen to people who actually like video games talk about video games because there's so many people that talk about video games that don't like video games.
And there's like, it's a good metric because like if a Star Wars fan says something's really fucking bad, there's a chance it might actually just be good.
Yeah.
Like,
I have found almost universally that the more fans almost, unless a thing is just critically like in every way measurably not very good, what do fans respond to negatively more than anything? New ideas, change, innovation, the kinds of things that make a thing new, that like make a thing better and good. So it's like, yeah, there's some level of like, if they're like responding to something with a lot of hate because it changes a lot, I'm inherently intrigued. I'm like, that's probably not going to be too bad then, huh? Like, I just kind of assume they're fucking.
It's just because like fandom culture is 9 times out of 10 like their criticisms and their like ability to interact with like art has been shaped by just like your movie sucks or like red letter media, except they don't fully grasp the concept of what they're doing. Which even then, I don't think YMS is very good. Red letter media, they like movies, like they're very fan, they're not just like fandom based, but like or like your nostalgia critics, like those people definitely influenced how people talk about shit on the internet.
Yeah, I'm like, I guess I think about those kinds of people. Those are the ones that really frustrate me because it's like,
because that's how you got your because they did it for like entertainment purposes, but people took that as like genuine criticism.
That's what I was gonna say. Is like they were playing a character, and as a character, it's funny. As a person, it's stupid and insufferable.
Yeah, like the nostalgia critic, I don't think Doug Walker was actually very mad that in Batman and Robin he pulls out a Bat credit card. I don't think he was that mad about it. But in the video, it's funny because he has a whole meltdown because they gave the greatest superhero of all time a Bat credit card.
Yeah. No, yeah, like you can see the silliness in that and laugh at that. Like,
but some people genuinely took it to like why like those movies are like the worst things ever, because it's like they're stupid and silly. It's like that's the point. They're trying to be stupid and silly. And I mean, hell, without fandom culture, I wouldn't have went back and like I would still be on like the hate train for like the Star Wars, like, the episode 8 or whatever. But I went back and watched it, and I was like, you know what? This movie kind of fucks.
I liked episode 8, but I'm not a Star Wars fan, so I guess
it's a good movie. Rian Johnson knows what he's doing, but then Star Wars fans hated it because they dare dismantle the legacy of Luke Skywalker.
You know, and now like knowing that Mark Hamill is
Mark Hamill's a little bit. He's got celebrity lip shit.
Yeah, like a little bit. I think he let the Reddit fame go to his head a little bit.
I don't think it's like Reddit fame. I think Mark Hamill got old. And like old people are just like not. I don't want to say inherently, but like from my experience, old people are inherently more just like drastic when it comes to like.
Old people are inherently detached. They're inherently detached from. That's a big part. Like they're not.
Like when Mark Hamill was talking about how Joe Biden's the greatest president we've ever had, he started calling him Joby-Wan Kenobi. I'm like, all right, man, calm down, Grandpa.
Yeah, like that's no, bro. Like not. I just can't
calm down,
take that.
Grandpa.
Where do I find more of these fucking segments? Dan, tell me. It says it's just out in space.
Like when I said deconstructing the myth of Luke Skywalker, it reminded me of a Instagram reel / TikTok I saw. Like I've seen it on both. Where it's this like grown ass man like on the verge of tears because Disney keeps dismantling his childhood heroes. He's talking about like the Buzz Lightyear movie and like Luke Skywalker. It's like, dude, come on. Like really?
Yeah.
And I didn't watch Lightyear, but I don't think they deconstructed the hero of Buzz Lightyear in that movie.
What hero? Buzz Lightyear. He's not a character.
He's a fucking toy. There is no hero. Like, that's the whole point of Toy Story. Oh, that's immersion breaking. It says return to the game. They know it's a game.
Inputting hyperdrive coordinates.
Yeah. I know, right? Fuck my immersion.
Let's go.
If Starfield had said that, they'd still be talking about it to this day.
May I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Sure, but
How much family?
I would really like to play Starfield again, and I'd like to play Shattered Space, but they gotta change how the... I just don't want to play that game because of the way the loading and stuff works. Like, the way you have to navigate getting around is so tedious and so poorly thought out that it really just, like... I actually like pretty much everything else about the game. It's fine, and I'd be able to enjoy it if it wasn't a bitch to literally do anything. But it is. It's a bitch to do anything in that game.
I think I've said it before, but I think everything that game is trying to do, I don't know, I haven't played it, but like everything that it seems like it's trying to do, in my opinion, I can just get in Outer Worlds, not Wilds, Worlds, that one.
It does a much better job of it does a much better job of making your choices, and your choices matter both in terms of how you choose to play and where the narratively, like, I think people downplay that. Like, Starfield isn't revolutionary in any way, but it is a very good, in my opinion. If you remove the loading issue and having to go to and from the ship and the planets and shit, if you could just remove that issue, it's a very, very good Bethesda RPG in space, right? Like, yeah. I really believe that. Like, I think a lot of people wanted Bethesda to stop being Bethesda. Like, they thought that Bethesda doing a new type of sci-fi, like a new sci-fi RPG, meant them, like, completely evolving their formula in some new way. And I always expected them to make me a new Bethesda RPG in space. Like, that's all I wanted. I expected it to feel like Skyrim and Fallout in a lot of ways, with a new setting and some new things to kind of contextualize that setting. Like, and I wasn't disappointed by it. Like, I was only disappointed because the loading stuff was really tedious.
From what I'm gathering, didn't have as many like loading screens. The Starfield, it seems like, maybe I'm
No, Starfield has so many loading screens. It's really its only problem. Why can I not hit this shit? Ah. Can I see where it is? I just have to deal with the top one.
We've got ties out there.
Okay, there. Kill top buttons.
Damn, I had a
Sorry.
It's gone. No, you didn't cut me off. Like, I was saying something and then I stopped on my own, like, trying to figure out how I wanted to say it.
And it just disappeared. I hate that. That's the worst.
What's that ship doing out here alone?
It's charting a quick path through the system. Might have something valuable on board.
If we can catch it.
Wait, where is it? Defeat the high value cargo ship. Where is that? Oh.
Ties. Lie carefully.
Are people still talking about this shit? That's what I think Xbox is going to talk about for this whole generation. Their stupid fucking quick release. How often are you switching between two games? Where the extra 20 seconds on quick resume matters. I don't think.
Got it.
Let's gather the cargo quickly.
Xbox account and you get You will be blocked if you're soft, woke, PC Master Race, tell me what to do, or try and help personal or social issues. Why is that even like a thing you should talk about? Xbox is fun. Oh, you have MAGA in your bio. What the fuck is wrong with you, man?
Oh my god, my TIE fighters.
You cannot make this shit up.
TIE fighters nearby.
Wait, he reposts political content? You can't make this shit up.
That ship isn't after us, is it?
That's an Imperial Raider-class corvette. We're not going to be able to jump with it in the system.
Fugitive freighter. Surrender at once, or prepare to be destroyed.
We need to take out their weapons subsystem. That might give us enough leeway to jump.
Oh, is that all we need to do?
It's that or run back planet side. Your choice.
Where's the fucking Corvette? Oh. Nice.
Confirmed hit. You've got ties out there.
Destroy the target controls. Destroy the target controls. What do you mean return to the game? The ship's out of here. Okay, so now I can destroy its control systems. I can get accurate.
Careful. This place is mine. Ties.
Oh, how am I supposed to fight this thing? It literally stays out of my...
TIE fighters nearby.
Okay, now... I think I'm real low. Does it have controls I can actually get?
TIE fighters nearby. Focus fire on their weak points, Kay.
kind of thinking about this one. Okay, so where is this place? Is that is that their
We've got ties out there.
Got it.
or is it gonna come catch me, or is he just gonna sit out there?
Alright. I'm gonna slip out of here.
Yeah, I'm about to head out anyway, so alright, peace.
Time to jump. Indeed, I know it's a touchy subject, but Kadeek's freedom spike really works.
I am not interested in discussing this further.
I know, but I'd be mad at myself if I didn't at least try. Just think about it, okay?
I have taken it into consideration.
You're just trying to end this conversation, aren't you?
Yes.
Looks like you've run into trouble.
Hang tight.
Ready for combat.
I have to get ready to go. So I'm going to back down to the front. Fast travel to continue the city. Call it here, and I will be back tomorrow.
So
That information is privileged.
Excuse me? Since when is your...
I'm not telling you, Kay.
I feel like I crossed a wire or something. So much mystery.
I am not mysterious. I am discreet.
Uh-huh. I'll get it out of you.
Good luck.
Gonna head out.
All right.
This is where I'll save here, and I will be back at it. Once again, and Bye.